How is it going today, ladies and gentlemen? I almost forgot to lower the music. I am that one guy, your DM, back at it again with another episode of Platinum Star City, episode 20. It has been an amazing journey through the Feywild. A little splash in the ponds, but we'll hopefully get better rules that won't send people far off their designated target.
I mean, I love falling into water.
Yeah, it's always a good thing to just stay cool in these chaotic weather streams that is the Feywild. Our party members are gathered, making their way to Timothy's estate, but before we get into the recap, let's introduce the characters. Last time I went from right to left, this time left for right. Leia, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Leah. I have been stuck in the Feywild overnight, which is not exactly my area of expertise, and it is wreaking havoc on my lungs.
It is the allergies that is congesting, and nothing else.
Absolutely nothing else. It is fantastic.
Magical pollen is great. Timothy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Timothy. I am the fairy bard. Boyfriend is Theo. I will always say that he's the best boyo. And he's good, no matter what other people say about him. But yeah.
Defending someone who doesn't know he needs to be defended. Great.
Always.
Durant, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm playing Durant, a paladin with the Church of Palor. I got very wet last time and it was not fun.
Man was drowning. We're getting
Same
ready to.
again.
You actually did some pretty good athletics checks, so you kept above the water.
It's almost like I have 20 in strength.
You gotta get the arm strength in to keep you when you're heavy. Valindra, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Valus. I play Valindra. A wood elf ranger. Yeah.
Yeah. Hides in the treetops except for tonight because trees don't want to be hidden in. Delphi, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Delphi. I'm a fairy princess. I am excited to be back in the Feywild. And, like, above table, I got new dice. I'm super excited. And it's from a Tog Play on Twitch.com giveaway. And I'm pretty excited because
You're plugging the channel that we are currently on.
I like
on
it.
his
When it goes
YouTube.
on YouTube, I like it. Don't let them stop you, Delphi. You preach this there.
subscribe to Tog on Twitch and you might win some cool dice.
First
Hi,
Monday
Leah
of every
here. I
month.
would like to. Hi, Leah here. I would like to read RageFace12's comment. If you haven't already, make sure you drop Tog a follow on Twitch. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And use your
and for,
Twitch Prime. It's free.
and for those of the people in Tog's comments on some of the videos that are being mean to Polly,
Christ.
Polly is his friend.
That was a reaction video.
It was like 3 weeks ago.
Don't care.
Nobody who. Oh my gosh.
Out of
It's
context.
I
fine.
can't believe
It's
it was
great.
3
Fine.
weeks ago.
Hey,
It's fine,
it
but
makes
it-
them search for it, and they're gonna go look
It may
for
not have been
the
that-
video where they're
actually,
making.
It may have been that long ago. You're right. Fuck.
But yeah, so I'm a fairy princess. I'm a wizard. I'm excited to be back in the Feywild. I have new dice, and I have a book that talks to me. Like that's in game. The new dice is above people, but
No, I think you have a real book that talks to you.
maybe Dungeons and Dalliances could talk to me.
Oh God, no.
Oh my God.
It could be a great experience.
You
No,
guys
If you
don't
ever,
even
if
know.
you ever want to go on a date with this book, Delphi, I can
I-
play the violin for you.
No.
I'll set the mood.
Oh,
You guys
is
don't
the
even
night.
understand the reference I just said.
I get the reference, and oh God.
Basically,
Alright, I'll look for that long bar in my editing thing to be like, that's the point, come back in. Alright, continuing on. Una, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Umbra. I play Una. I'm a I'm an Eladrin druid, florist, poison maker.
I don't even know what to go from here.
She's turning evil. That's what it is.
I'm
The
sorry.
intro video.
Umbreon's the big bad at the end of the game.
Yeah,
Have we got?
No,
Did we
that.
do everybody?
we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
After Una was the last one, but then you guys went on this magical smut
Part of
railroad, and I
of
just
mine is
let the
gonna get
train go.
Part of mine's gonna get cut out, I think.
No, your intro stays
No.
in, but then the moment you bring up dungeons and whatever, that's when it's gonna be just a hard cut to Una.
See,
Dungeons and Fuda.
No, it's Dungeons. No.
that's what I'm gonna call it,
Leave it
Dungeons and
in.
Delicacies.
You could probably leave in the part where I mention it, me and Polly like laugh about it, but when the explaining is probably weird.
Yeah, the explaining is too much.
Because if someone in your chat or like in your videos knows what it is, then
I literally, in my first notes of episode 20 is edit out the Well, without further ado, let's enjoy today's session and get into tonight's episode of Platinum Star City. Oh. As we're back. Now, recapping what happened last episode. As our group splash landed in the Fey Realm on a journey to go meet with the Thornberry family at the estate where he grew up and lived at. Our group traveled through the Feywilds with only the direction of past memories and history from where they landed. After a day's walk through a mystical place of burning flowers of arcane lights, passing some very cute cub-like cat creatures that they later discovered had a very protective mother in the background. But they didn't engage, so the threats was not imminent. They continued their journey forward until they reached a temple where 4 statues resided. And even though one was broken down and crumbled by vines, roots, and even branches that had broken through, a group of them approached and had a conversation with the goddess of the shrine. One that they have learned to be Kralina, goddess of fey nature. The one who controls the arcane wild magic of this landscape, of this realm. Upon searching the area, they found interesting items in an offering bowl. Remnants of bones. Gifts of food. And amongst the others, an intricate coin. Not the same that was spent in their city of the Platinum Star, but instead one that seems very familiar, that a fairy princess is holding on to. But before they could introduce and show her the coin, Delphi was already falling asleep from having a very long trek through this place. Upon talking with the goddess here, she addressed everyone's names who wished to speak with them, identifying that the Oleander family is one that has graced her temple and are in favor with her. There is the Thornberry family, who has the same blessings. There is a deer-like statue she hasn't really addressed, and a broken-down statue, which one of our characters were only able to make out a elongated, almost canine-like snout from the broken face pieces that crumbled on the floor. As the group walked through the overarch that gave them a essence of being able to understand what the statue was proclaiming. At first thought to be a simple speaking to plants spell by the druid, turned out to be more of a communication link from standing on the hollow ground, giving the blessing to be able to rest for the night. So the group took up the offer that the goddess had gave, and when a more peaceful environment arose, the fey creatures showed themselves to our party members. Water nymphs, fey spirits, creatures of the woodland areas, all then felt comfortable to reveal themselves and move around in peace. And as our heroes begin to rest for the night, our elven archer unable to find a tree to perch on, so having to rest their head on the stone floor with whatever tents and sleep bags they come with. Una spoke to the goddess once more, revealing her origin name. It was in private, and as the goddess recognized this, she also recognized that Una is no longer associated with that family name. And the goddess has accepted her for her new name that she had created for herself. As our party members get a long night's rest, the morning light gently greets you through the treetops. What would you guys like to do this morning, as you are less than 4 to 5 hour journey from the estates of the Thornberry family?
Timothy wants to go.
As Timothy is already up spry and packing up his... Do you have a sleeping bag, or are you just sleeping in the coats of Theo?
I shared the one with Theo.
Okay. Enigred Timothy, already up, ready to go off, Is anyone making breakfast, or are you just having some rations? Who would be a cook, even if y'all would want to cook here?
Can I do it?
Would you like to?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and make a performance check to see how well you can cook. And because you don't have the, I don't believe you have the cooking utensils tool set.
No.
So this will be just your performance.
All right. 19 plus 7.
Starting off strong.
Yeah.
What are you making for breakfast for everyone?
I'll just do like some fruits, and then like I'll use some of my rations for like the meat for stuff like that, and just making whatever.
The smell of cooking meat greets everyone's noses pleasantly. Very well made. And it gives everyone a gentle wake-up call that morning is here. As you all, one by one, rise.
Are you hungry?
I'm
Go
not
for real.
exactly.
Okay, I had two people saying something.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that Theo woke up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the large dragonborn just like sits up, stretches, and is already like enjoying the smell of like the bacon being cooked.
Timothy, can I ask you a question really quick?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I would like to ask you, like, kind of secretly, as he's still a little groggy. I'm not exactly a well-versed chef, but I do have some cooking utensils that I kind of keep with me, you know, because I kind of scurry from place to place. You know, if you would
Do
like
you
to
wanna
try.
help?
No. Trust me, you don't want to eat my cooking. But if you want to make Theo something a little heartier, you're more than welcome to use my utensils.
Oh, please.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll grab the cooking utensils that she hands me.
Do you
want me to do another one?
Well, you can keep the same roll. Because
Okay.
you are even more enthused and excited because now you have better supplies to cook for your very lovely partner.
Yeah.
As you begin to make some extra portions of food and meats, the smell wafting in the air, you see even there are some woodland creatures are not approaching, but are like gathering along the tree line and the branches, just looking down, enjoying the smells.
Cute.
What are the rest of you doing?
Where did Delphi end up sleeping?
Wherever Duran's at.
Okay.
You all slept on basically the stone protective holy ground. However, besides that, there is anywhere you wish to sleep. You were falling asleep on Durant's shoulders, so in that case, it would be wherever Durant sets you down.
I put you somewhere that I think you thought you would have been safe. I don't know.
Well, Delphi wakes up from there and takes out her new book friend and just sits and like stretches and like in the morning just with the book next to her.
Good morning, Delphi.
Good morning, Timothy.
I'm making breakfast if you want some.
What are you making?
Oh, a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
That's not specific.
There's some meats, there's some vegetables, fruits, you know.
Okay, I'll take some fruit.
All right. I'll use my mage hand to send Delphi some fruits.
Alrighty. Drifting over the bowl, Delphi, as you get the bowl and said good morning to the book, The book has not replied.
Duffy kind of just takes note that it's kind of silent and uneasily puts the book back in her bag.
Okay. As you set the book back away, you have breakfast, you have your companions and friends around you.
Yeah. I walk over to where they're all at and I just sit and eat my food.
Good morning, Delphi.
Good morning, Theo.
I'll also send a plate of food to Theo too.
He happily accepts it and already, without starting on the fruits or vegetables, he's just already going at the meat. And as he's chewing it apart, you see as he pulls out a nice, good coffee metal pot for traveling. Begins to fill it with water and is already setting it on the fireplace to warm up for an interesting thing of an instant coffee.
Okay, cool. Because I was gonna be like, sorry guys, I don't have any coffee, so.
I brought some from you at the woods. This should be open for us.
Okay, cool.
Theo, do you mind if I get some of that?
Absolutely.
And
Oh,
you
thank
see
you
him
so much.
he pulls out from his sack. There is a intricate looking. It looks like one massive wooden mug, but you see as he sets it down, he taps on each of the wooden planks, and each plank, one by one, removes itself and becomes its own mini mug, good enough for a cup of coffee. As he sets up 6 cups for anyone who immediately needs to drink some.
I'll take a small cup.
I'll take a cup
too.
I'll look around and I'll ask Durant, Valindra, and Una if they want anything.
Yeah,
I'll
Una.
take a cup of the coffee and I'll munch on some rations.
All right.
Once she smells food being made, Una will wander over and we'll take a plate and a cup.
You get up. Alien's doing the slight refusal of getting out of bed, even if it's a nice little sleeping bag. Just 5 more minutes, please.
There's food.
Bring it.
And coffee.
Bring that
and
too.
Coffee. Okay. Una will go get food and we'll bring some to Elian and some coffee. Thank you, Timothy.
You're welcome. Has anyone seen Valindra yet?
Valindra is on the floor, surprisingly.
I'm right behind the broken statue, I think.
Yep.
Do you want any food? Coffee?
No, thank you. I have my own.
Coffee? I know you don't have coffee.
I do not need coffee.
Alright.
As you guys enjoy your morning breakfasts, is there anything you wish to talk about before we begin the journey heading to the Thornberry Estates?
I'll leave some fruit.
Right.
I'll leave some fruit on the altar.
Okay. I just got a subscriber to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it, but I didn't know I had that notification on, so a random Pikachu just started running on my screen. It was like, oh, yeah, and that was still on.
I love that for you.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
It's your surprise face.
During your guys's, oh, that's great. During your guys's breakfast, just before we begin talking, a small yellow-like rodent with black and white stripes runs across the field into another set of bushes.
Did you see that too?
Whatever it is, I want it.
Oh, it's adorable.
Delphi pulls out this little round, crystal
Oh
ball.
my god.
I'm gonna touch it.
I have the necklace of imprisonment.
That's it, Valindra. Go get it.
Do you legitimately chase after this thing?
Sorry, coughing
I-
fits.
I said it. I am holding true to myself. Are you legitimately chasing this thing with your necklace?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. We're gonna have some fun with this.
I'm gonna call after her. Leave the poor creature alone.
For now,
But-
because I don't have
No,
it,
it's
it's just gonna look
cute.
like one of the cubs. It's gonna look like one of the cubs for now.
For now.
As you see it running into the bush area, you are right next to it in a good enough angle reach. How are you attempting to catch this thing?
Give me a second to bring up the spell of imprisonment.
Yep. If I remember correctly.
Come on, load up.
No.
If I remember correctly, it should be a DC 15 con save. Or no. Come on. La-da-da-da. The thing with having so many buttons, you gotta figure out which goes where. Rules. Bills. There we go. It's gonna be a charisma saving throw. 15. With the necklace specifically.
I feel like not Pikachu has a pretty high charisma.
I'll figure out what name when you guys make a animal or nature check to see what it is, but that'll be a later date thing. For now, we're just imprisoning a small yellow rodent-like animal with stripes on its back. All right. How are you pressing the gem into the creature, which will be an attack roll, or are you throwing the gem at the creature, which the creature will make a dexterity saving throw to see if it can dodge?
Would I be rolling to see how well I throw it?
No, because this will be like I see it's like it's a saving throw, just like in the show how they have an opportunity to dodge, or as he did slap it back towards you. So this will be just a dexterity saving throw on his end if you throw it. If you try and press it against them, that'll be an unarmed attack roll, and then it'll connect, and then it'll just have to be a charisma saving throw, not to be put in the not a ball of a certain pokey type, so we don't get copyright hit. So does it make a saving throw, or do you make an attack roll? The difference.
I'm gonna have it make a saving throw.
Okay.
Because I have a +0 to.
Oh, you're an arm strike? Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. I would say because of your skilled archery and able to do with throwing weapons, I am gonna make this DC a good, this will be a 16 DC save. Oof.
Oh.
As you throw the medallion, its arcane light shines, and you see in a quick turn, this creature turns its tail, electric static comes out, and it smacks the medallion back at you, essentially, before it begins to hop into the heavy tree line, and you're beginning to lose sight of it.
Bye.
Do I catch myself like in
Into the tall grass.
Pal Worlds?
What?
What about Pal Word?
I never played it.
I didn't care
No.
for it.
Nothing.
Okay, cool. As the medallion gets picked up by you, everyone else, if no one else is helping, the creature eventually scurries further and further in before you unfortunately lose sight.
There's not much I could do. Because that thing would have weighed more than 10 pounds, right?
Yeah, so your mage hand probably wouldn't be able to do much there.
Yeah, the not Pikachu is pretty fat.
Someone from the Feywild make a nature check.
Okay, I got
Oh,
you. Oh wait, hold on. Without using inspiration, can I reroll? Because I, out of habit, used the online one.
Yes,
But
go
I
ahead and
wanna
use
use
your
my-
actual dice. Use your physical dice.
Okay.
First roll,
What
physical
do I
dice,
use?
go!
What do I do for it? A D20?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
roll a d20 and then add your nature.
Okay.
This is why I hit the button.
9 plus
Got a
2.
6.
11.
You don't know much about it, but you've heard rumors of these annoying mice that get into certain buildings and houses, and even though they eat grain, upon threatening, they distribute this electrical charge which could set some cotton or satchels on fire. They're very annoying creatures.
Damn, we could have had one.
I feel like running down a creature while we are currently sitting on a shrine of a nature god was a bad plan.
We left a bunch of thingies. All right, let's get moving.
I'm
Timothy
making-
packs all the kitchen stuff.
I'm making one in Hero Forge.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I look over at Leah, and I was like, "Do you want these kitchenwares still?"
Yes, please.
Okay, I give them back to her.
After a
Thank
quick
you.
cleanup, using the water to wash the pans and everything, any leftover foods that come off the pan, you see there are fish and interesting looking creatures in the river that just love to nibble off whatever falls off. Train. As a distant roar in the distance sets your all ears curious, not knowing what kind of creature made that noise.
That does not sound.
Hopefully it's not the thing from
friendly.
yesterday.
I mean, we didn't hurt her or her babies, so I don't think she'll come back for revenge.
Yeah, but maybe for food.
Well then, let's get out of here.
All right. If there's
Duffy,
nothing...
it's on Durant's shoulder.
Okay. Does
I-
anyone, and this is just me reminding you guys if you wish, does anyone tell Delphi about what was in the sacrificial offering pot?
I look over at Umbra
I
with
didn't-
like
I
a
didn't
knowing
pick it up.
look.
At who?
You, Una. I look over at Una with like a knowing look. Like, should we?
Does Una know that Delphi has the other coin?
I think at this point we all know that Delphi has a coin on her.
Well, not
Right.
everyone. Leah's
Una
new.
knows she has a coin, but
She
does
has
know
a
she has
coin that she
coin?
used to save its children in the sewers. So
It
I would
didn't see
say,
inside the pot.
yeah, I would say that the coin definitely has a resemblance that is similar enough that you would believe it's almost exactly the same as Delphi's coin.
I think we should.
Okay. And then Timothy starts speaking up. Before we leave, Delphi,
Yeah?
me and Una were looking at the shrine over there. There was a coin in it with a little dancing fairy on it.
Can I see it?
It's still over there.
You
Oh.
can see it with your eyes. I don't recommend taking it out.
Yeah, because we think it's like an offering of some sort. But it's over there in the thing if you want to go look at it.
Okay. Delphi goes over to it.
As you head over to the massive stone-like bowl in the center, you see that there are 4 items inside. A flower, some food, some bones, and then a coin.
Don't forget my dragon coin.
Oh, and some
never
money
took it
that you
out.
now see stacked up inside as well.
And my potion.
And one healing potion. That is correct.
Okay.
The coin inside looks immediately identical to the ones that you have collected. Not just from your mother, but also the rots. And I will make one clarification. The stone statues that are around you, there is a deer, one statue is a bear, one statue is a fairy, and the other statue has been broken down as there are trees, branches, and roots tearing through it.
Can I reach in to where it all is, or is it
You
like
can.
kind of?
It's not too deep, and you're in your fairy form, so you're able to just hover down and pick up the coin if you need.
Duffy reaches in and touches the coin and like brushes her fingers across it.
It is the exact same. The outline, the design. Do you flip the coin over?
Yes.
Flipping the coin on its back, you see the dead tree and the elongated creature that lays in front of it. It is the exact same as the coins you have on you.
Delphi puts it back down. Is this okay? Above table, is this where you guys like talk to the deity?
Yes. This is the main deity.
Yep.
You have the fairy, the bear, and the deer. And then the broken statue entangled in with the tree.
Delphi kind of like closes her eyes and like looks up, and then she asks aloud softly, who left this coin? Hoping that she hears an answer, even though she might not.
Delphi of the Oleander family. The one who left this was the one who received the blessing to rule over a section of the Feywild, of my domain.
Delphi kind of like she opens her eyes and like just like looks at the shrine. Was it my mom?
Who is your mother, dear?
Shit, I forgot my mom's name. Hold on. What's her name?
You're such a good daughter.
Queen Shula Oleander.
Yes, Shula. Duffy, so my mother is Queen Shula Oleander.
She is indeed the one who left this as a promise.
A promise for what?
A promise to never forget
how painful a deal can be.
Duffy, kind of backs up a little. I'm honestly so tired of deals. Thank you.
You leave the coin in the...
Yes, I don't take it. I leave it.
Okay.
Even Delphi knows you don't take offerings.
What do you mean? It's a great plan.
No, it's not.
Great plan.
Oh my goodness.
Does anyone do anything else while here before we take off our journey?
Was I able to hear their conversation?
Those who entered from under the arch, which was everyone but Valindra, heard an essence of that conversation. I kept track that Valindra went around the arch and did not go under it. Because everyone's attention was almost like drawn towards the statue. Valindra, with the... Yeah, passive of 13 is enough to notice that everyone seems to be looking at the statue simultaneously, and you don't know why.
Like, I'm just trying to, like,
Okay.
obviously above table I know about Delphi's past and everything, but I'm just trying to, like, understand. Did I hear anything about something about a deal? I just want to know if I heard that.
Besides what the statue has said, you have no recollections of anything that has to resemble a deal. The only information you have on Delphi is what the individual at that casino told you. She is a fairy princess that needs to be protected. And information that they have needs to be brought back to the individual at that casino whenever you're free. You really don't know much of her past besides that, really. Besides whatever they talked about on their journey here.
He's sweet. Valindra apparently wants to sit in a tree.
Oh, she can't. Not
His
here anyway.
his natural state is sitting in a tree.
Apparently. That's all I know.
I have a question. Because I didn't go under the arch, does that mean I wasn't protected? Even though it's holy ground, I didn't go under the arch.
You were protected on the fact that it was holy ground. No creature will reside on her domain without her permission, without consequences. But because you didn't go under the arch, you weren't given the blessing to communicate with her.
Okay.
So every conversation that they had with the deity is just, for you, people staring at a statue and then giving off some random replies.
Who are you guys all talking to?
The deity.
Can you not hear the goddess, whatever?
No.
I didn't say whatever, by the way. I didn't.
The goddess or whatever. The ground goes hot beneath your feet.
I already don't like being here. Let's not piss off the god at all.
Well, then we should get going.
Alright.
I don't like being smited.
Well,
if no one has anything else they want to do or say,
Without other people like being smited by you.
oh my god.
How do you know you don't like it if you've never tried it?
Oh my goodness.
Have you seen the things I've hit with?
You know what? That's
I mean,
fair.
first you have to be able to hit us.
Fuck off.
Ah.
I can only imagine that the screams of his enemies are a good indicator that they're not having fun.
As you guys begin to chat, laugh, and move on through your journey,
Yes.
who would like to roll for today's 4-hour trip to the estate of the Thornberry family?
Me.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that d20.
I just want to say I can't give the rodent stripes. And I'm sorry.
That's fine. I don't think, unless you guys are gonna actively search the Feywild for it, I don't think it's gonna pop up again.
What was the number we got last time?
Well,
19.
I had a 19.
Okay, I got a 17.
Okay.
It would still be a
It's still different. It's still different.
it'd still be a different encounter no matter what.
I don't
Yeah.
want to be in the water again.
No, that was a percentile. That was a percentile by who rolled it? It was supposed to be Theo's magic, but someone else rolled it.
Me.
And Durant, did I leave you there? I could have, but I didn't leave you in the water. Yeah. I mean, I could have just like
you
kept on
actively
swimming.
helped.
I tried my
It was better
best.
than none.
I helped my noble steed.
I was a 3-foot fairy. I could not have done anything.
I was a 3-foot fairy and I still helped.
You
have a bag of
that was
holding that
convenient
was
for me to
wrapping
throw
his
things
thing.
in, so I can have 2 hands to do things.
Only thing I have is a mage hand and it only lifts up 10 pounds.
I tried sending like a rope to you. It didn't reach. I'm sorry.
Alrighty. As our group begins on their journey,
After arguing over
who helped to
helping Durant.
Durant will remember
Not
his
for
Left me
betrayals.
for dead.
a small ping goes in the right corner of the screen. Durant will remember this. You guys move through the Feywild, following the path that Timothy remembers that heads to his estates and the city that resides in the land of his family. And then, in the distance, you see the shining lights, the distant colors of the reflective roof tiles and gems off of the building of the city that belongs to the Oleander family.
Oleander?
Sorry, Thornberry. Words are not my strong suit.
Look how pretty it is.
Surrounded by bristles and thick trees to keep individuals from finding it.
And before we walk in, I tell everyone that there's a barrier that will make this all fairy size, so...
The moment you say this,
Finn
the barrier...
over to Theo, and
gets-
excuse?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Work.
I'm sorry, what?
You're gonna be fairy size for, like, as long as we stay here for you.
The moment he speaks
Oh.
about it, you guys feel a magical wave wash over you. Do you guys choose to fail the... This would be for the... This would be a Constitution saving throw. Or do you choose to fail?
Me as Valus wants to roll for it, but Valendra probably wouldn't, even with
I
that short warning.
as Polly want to roll for it.
Do me and Timothy, who are already fairy sized, have to roll?
You do not. This is a barrier that both of you are accustomed to. You have this around the Oleander Kingdom as well, to keep big creatures from just becoming massive gargantuan wolves that attack your kingdom. This would make it where if any creatures would enter through it, their size gets adjusted to that of the realm that they're in.
You said it was con?
It'd be a Constitution saving, yes.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I can't see what that number is. The one time I fucking succeed!
Oh my god.
What do you got?
22.
22. Theo will choose to fail after hearing the quick explanation of Timothy. Valindra, do you choose to make a save?
I try and I fail.
Okay.
I got
Una.
a 6.
She
I got
has
an
an
18.
18.
18. All right.
I can answer. I had to unmute.
Ooh, Alien failed. Leah, do you choose to fail or do you resist?
14.
Okay.
Wait.
15.
Yeah, 15.
All right.
You
Leah
guys, I'm
Valindra.
so disappointed.
Alien Theo. Valindra, and Una. Your first reactions after walking side by side with Timothy at his small size, now standing roughly the same height as all of you.
So this is what it's
And
like to be
then
so
you
tiny.
guys have a massive shadow looming over all of you. As at the edge of this barrier, if you want an essential size difference, it is pretty much like this.
I'm so disappointed.
Durant, you walk through the magical barrier and you resist its urge to condense you down to a smaller form. Delphi still sitting on your shoulders for the ride here. Nothing has changed there. However, when you look amongst the city is extremely small to you. One step could probably go through the roofing of one of these houses. And your friends are missing. And as you look around, you finally spot them at your feet. Roughly the size of your foot to your shin.
Timothy flips.
I'm
normal.
giant now.
Delphi pinches his ear.
Ow.
Silly, how are you supposed to get inside the town now?
Okay, I'll let it. Can I let it succeed now, or choose to fail?
By choosing to fail now, nothing really happens. You walk. Do you walk past the?
I'm gonna walk out and then walk back in.
As you walk out of the barrier, you feel the magic release from its attempts, and you walk back through, and you choose to fail.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, as I'm becoming smaller, I'm gonna move Delphi off of my shoulder, so I don't have a person sitting on me when we become the same size.
No, Delphi, like, even before he starts to, like, remove her from his shoulder, kind of flies up off, so she's just kind of, like, hovering next to him.
Okay.
As he shrinks.
Well, that was fun.
Timothy's just shaking his head. I told you.
You didn't give us much warning, though.
Well, there's not much time.
You could have told us beforehand. I probably still would have made the same decision.
We did have
But,
a
you know.
4-hour walk, if we're being honest, and you told us a minute before we hit the barrier.
Okay, well, like I said, I forget things, okay?
Just so you guys know, there is one at my family's kingdom, too. So,
Yes.
just fairy things.
Thank you for the heads up, Delphi. I appreciate it.
Yes, Delphi, we appreciate
Oh my
your
God.
warning in an appropriate time frame.
You have to remember, this is something that we've always been accustomed to.
That's fair, actually.
We don't think about it.
No,
Yep.
it's just natural.
As you
You're
move,
just lucky I remembered.
You're gonna have to walk around on your own now, though. So have fun with that.
Oh.
Or I guess you can fly.
I'm
Never mind.
ready.
they
fine,
still
I'm
have
fine
their
with that.
wings, and now that they're this size and you're the same size as them, their wings look, from your guys' perspective now, decently large, and now is an understandable way of understanding how they're able to actually take flight. Before, in their smaller form, it looked like magic arcane lights kept them up.
Before by all known laws of aviations that they could not fly. I'm sorry, I had to.
It's there. It was there. Center box, you swung, you hit.
Oh my god.
As you guys move across the bridge that connects an outside branch into this central town-like area. You notice that these buildings are, small as they are, intricated at a tree trunk-like stump that has grown taller than the ground below. At your size now, looking over the bridge edge, it is about a good 300 to 400 foot drop off of the edge. However, each house is intricately built from the tree itself, and the tree has not sustained long-term damage from it. Like if the natural grown magics that made the buildings are one with the tree itself, keeping it alive. In the center of the city, as you go across the bridge, you see a beautiful small sapling-like tree. Some branches protruding out but have no leaves on them, sitting in the center of this pond-like oasis. The trunks digging into the stump of this tree, almost like if the tree is trying to regrow from whatever cut it in the first place. You see the buildings around you filled with immaculate types of glass stained mirrors and windows, very beautiful like wood carved walls, and a natural-esque road to the rooftops that has a very beautiful shiny leaf and grass like texture on all of them. Looking at this from an above standpoint, it would look nothing more than just another tree in the many distant lands of the Feywild. But now that you are the same size as the city, you see the immaculate buildings and the fairy-like design, a very old elven art to it. And it's at this point that I would like to ask, Delphi, you visited Timothy's estate every now and then, right?
Yeah, we grew up together.
Yes.
I would like both of you to make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, wait, I almost did it again. Okay, so I need the
Get the
D20, right?
Physical dice. Get the D20 out, yeah.
Okay. I have this little thing. I'll
I
put
got
it in
an
it.
18. Did you start? Oh.
And what do I have to do? I have to add
Perception.
Add your perception, yes.
14.
And I have an 18.
To everyone else, this is a nice, quiet city. Beautiful, elegant, not a single scuff or damage around. But to Timothy and Delphi, it is too quiet in the afternoon. The city should be bustling with other fairy folk, insect and bug folk that should be selling food from stands, going shopping, or children that should be playing in the central plaza. But it is quiet.
Something's not right.
Delphi flies forward a
You
little
have
bit.
okay, you do have control of your characters, good.
Timothy's following her.
As the two of you begin to move forward, there is no immediate damage. There's no signs of battle, retaliation, no smoke, no broken buildings. But the city is empty.
Delphi flies over to this building to look in the door.
Timothy's following still.
Timothy, you would know that your estate is to the northeastern parts.
Over this way?
Where the blue ping is at on the bottom left of the map.
Oh, down there. Okay.
But as Delphi goes to the windows, looking past the jaded gem-like glass, the interior has furniture. There's no food, no signs of life, no candles or lights lit. It is a dark vestige of a building. Do you try walking in through the door that you're at?
Yes.
The door is not locked. It is open.
Okay.
And entering inside, this place is barren. This was a restaurant place for the townfolk. Very popular. People come here all the time. And there is not a scrap of food. There is not a plate found. Just the tables and the chairs. Rugs and essentials taken.
Timothy is starting to get really scared and nervous, and if Delphi pays attention, she can see that he's fiddling with like his guitar, his violin strings.
Delphi turns to him and like reaches out and puts her hand on his shoulder, and she's like, "Let's just go to the castle and see if they know where everyone is."
Okay,
What's going on?
this place should be bustling right now. There should be people here, but nobody's here.
There doesn't seem to be signs of struggle. No signs of battle.
We need to go to his family. They'll know what's going on. We need to head up to the castle.
Okay. We'll follow.
Delphi grabs Timothy's hand and like squeezes it.
He'll squeeze back, and she could feel the shaking of his body.
And then she like pulls him to go towards there.
And then Timothy will point out that my home's over this way, so we'll have to like circle around.
You have control over Theo as well, Timothy, so if you want to drag both of you, you can. I'll move Umbra and Elian. Valisk, you head to the pool in the center. The waters are crystal clear. Or Valindra, I called you Valisk. Valindra. The waters are crystal clear. The tree still has life. It is still beautiful. There's nothing wrong here. Except for that eerie quietness of no one living here.
Then we'll finally move over here.
Okay.
Can I Arcana the tree?
Make an Arcana check.
Delphi's still holding Timothy's, by the way.
He's
Oh, that's not going to give me anything.
I'm
That
gonna
is,
roll
I
a
think,
perception check.
That's a 3, so no.
You can't tell if the tree itself is giving off magical essence or if it's just the raw magic of the Fae itself, the Fae wild, the air that just bubbles and sparkles like pop rocks of energy. Hard to tell.
I'll start making my way.
Make
my
a
way.
perception check if you wished.
Dirty 20.
This is where it gets bad for NPCs. I've been rolling low. Even with Elian's investigation of 14. It's hard to tell what happened here. There's no conflict. And even Elian looks around for like signs of someone maybe even trying to clean up evidence of foul play, but this place is untouched, beautiful.
Probably sleeping.
No, I've been paying attention to him in Discord. He's playing Minecraft.
Oh, that makes sense. Hey, if you want to
he's-
DM him, go for it. He might show up.
He's in there with Beth and Maple.
Yep. As you all follow Timothy, Theo, hand in hand with him, moves on. Leah and Durant, do you guys follow suit or do you investigate the city more?
I would like to investigate the city more.
Okay, where do you head to?
I'm gonna follow them.
The group, okay.
Yeah.
There are multiple buildings around the area. And they all are untouched, but are quiet. Where do you head to?
Looking past the crystal blue water, I see a building that piques my interest vaguely. I can barely see it, but it looks as if it's maybe a hotel to what I think it would be, or maybe it's a house that's set up on a hill a little bit. I can't really tell.
If you're looking at the map, you could hit your left mouse
I know,
button
it's
and
Oh,
over
yeah.
here. I'm not exactly sure what it would be.
Looking at the design, it is an intricate of 3 different buildings connected. You are not that far off. You see the center building is spiraling up in a nice, like, lighthouse-like structure with the vines and branches giving its sturdiness. You see multiple windows protruding through, giving an inn-like scenario. And then below, another building connected to it, acting like a almost reception lobby. And then the house next to it, which can only be where the owners of this place probably would live.
Like an insight or like a perception check as to what I'm seeing.
A perception would give you a look of the area. An investigation will look for evidence or something that will show what might have happened here.
Oh, more of an investigation then. I'm gonna make an investigation check.
Go for it.
I don't have.
which one are you looking for?
Investigation.
I was looking to see if I had inspiration, but I don't think I do anymore. I think I used it.
You do.
I do.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right, go ahead and reroll.
Nice.
You're not rolling it with your bonuses, are you?
I didn't have a bonus on that one.
Oh, your investigation's just a 0?
Yep.
18.
A lot better. Following up inside this inn-like structure, looking at the interior, all items that could be taken that have some semblance of a value has been taken. The best way that your instincts have been describing to you is that someone packed up. Calmly, there doesn't seem to be a rush, but they have packed up all belongings and have left. Looking at the house next to you, where photos would be, where plates, drawers, clothing, it's all have been taken. They left here. Whoever lived here.
Is there any sign of any like sort of them feeling like uneasy or like they shouldn't be here or
The
anything like
drawers inside this house have been reclosed. This wasn't a panic grab and run. Everything has been reset. Besides the doors not being locked, the doors were closed. The house is tidy. There's nothing broken, nothing got dropped in a panic. They had taken their time in packing up and leaving.
puzzled look on her face. She is going to glance around from building to building, noticing that they're all the same. All these buildings are empty. All these places have been just abandoned for what seems to be no reason. To the best of her knowledge, anyway. And I'm gonna shake my head and scratch it at the same time and wearily make my way over to the rest of the party.
Okay. As you catch up with the group, keeping pace, the rest of you following Timothy to the manor of the Thornberry, a decently sized 2-story building, a garden that is still very well kept. a thornberry-like bush structure on most of the garden-esque domain. Vines that twist and turn, thorns protruding, and fruits abundant. The estate seems clean. Absolutely untouched. And as you begin to get closer to the front manor,
Okay.
My blast roll was a perception. This time I want to roll investigation. For a 16.
what are you looking for?
Does anything about this seem familiar to me?
Not in particular.
The map didn't change for us, by the way.
I know, I'm just having to do last minute things real quick for dramatic effects. Ignore me.
Okay.
He's shading out all the stuff.
Yeah, but you guys can see it anyway, so that's not gonna matter. But nonetheless, the essential dramatic effects are dramatic. As you guys approach the front, massive purple flowers, a stone brickway that leads to a single door, all intact. The blue glass framing off of the sunlights, and the cobblestone-like structure around that has been nicely polished and dressed. Thorn bush leading left and right. Has a massive metallic door with a symbol of a blade enwrapped in a thornberry vine, fruit growing off, is met at the front door.
Okay.
Is the door like fully shut?
It is.
Okay.
I'll walk up to it and I'll open it.
You go to open the door and the door is locked.
Do I have a key? Should I have a key? I feel like I should have a key.
When you left this estate, you left with the idea that you were not going to be coming back for a long while.
I still feel like I should have a key.
I will say, if you would have kept one, you can have a key.
Yes, I would have kept one. Just because.
As you take out your key and begin to put it into the lock, the sounds of a door unlatching from the other end take priority before you can turn the knob. As the door opens and you see your family's head butler, Gato Zhang, a fairy individual, very refined, white hair, a white beard and mustache combo that leads down to a lovely and elegant goatee, black suit and tie with a small medallion that has the oleander sigil on it, ordained with a
Thornberry.
Thornberry, thank you. Sorry.
Come on.
I don't claim to be
Also,
smart.
what are these names you're giving me to pronounce?
They're not
Ghetto?
even the same letter.
Gato Zhang is the head butler.
Gato. I'll just call him G for short.
It's your estate. You call them what you wish.
You know what? With
As
Timothy's personality, I totally see that.
as you open and see G, he looks at you. His eyes go slightly wide. Oh my. Sorry. Young Master Thornberry.
Hi.
Welcome back. We
Hey.
didn't know you were going to return.
Yeah, I need to talk to Mom and Dad.
Very well, young master. They are in the living room. And you see him step aside, giving a small bow to you and your compatriots. Are they going to be joining as well?
Just one. The others could wait in the waiting room or other seating area.
Very well. We will try to escort them to the next best place. Probably would be the dining area, but we will see what we can do.
Okay, thank you.
Things have changed, young master.
What happened out there? Why is no one home?
You see he does not reply. He simply make an insight check.
Okay. 16 plus 2, another 18.
He can't look at you with confidence. There is a look of someone trying to hold back an idea of fear of upsetting and a slight tinge of shame.
Is it something I should ask Pa about?
Geode, who is it? It is young Master Thornberry, sir. You guys hear the sounds of footfalls approach from around the corner as a very elegant looking family comes around. A heavy dark blue haired individual, eyes glowing of arcane blue, strong muscular like jawline, and very elegant like fairies coming off of a blue coat that has entangled vines like design structure around them, pointed ears, and a almost very clean 5 o'clock shadow that just fits the stature of this individual, with a ornated necklace around him that leads under to his coat as he looks past Geode. Or Ghetto, sorry. Geode, dumb. Ghetto.
I'm good with Geode. I can say that one perfectly fine.
No. As your father, Sir Cornelius, makes eye contact with you. Eyes surprised, but immediately with his noble professionalism, locks away his gaze of intricate, well, surprise nonetheless that you're here. And standing next to him, coming around the corner, a very elegant green dress with wings that are of green nature. Another fairy, brown hair, beautiful complexion with the same necklace around, and then a sword on her hip, and an arcane glow coming from her armor. As she looks around, as you see your mother, Lady Vanessa.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
You're back. You've been gone for 6 months after you decided to leave.
Yeah.
You see your father raise his hand to her in trying to hold back her words. Honey, we have guests. Son, Who have you brought with you?
I have Theo right here. Timothy points towards Theo. And
Your
then
Majesty.
I'll point out past the door. I have Delphi. You guys obviously know Delphi.
You see as both of them immediately like step in front to make eye contact with her, Ghetto takes a step back and all three of them bow in reverence. Princess Delphi.
Delphi does like a little curtsy and she's like, hi.
They all stay on one knee, but thank you for visiting our estate.
Oh, please stand. You guys know I don't like that stuff. Your family, basically.
Everyone watching from the doorway, Delphi and Durant more easily. Go ahead and make an insight check along with Theo and Timothy upon what Delphi just said, as both Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa have a reaction.
I got a nat 20.
I saw that.
I got a 10.
18.
Okay. Those that got a 15 or higher see an immediate pain and angered like look from Lady Vanessa, and a swallowing of pride from Sir Cornelius. We appreciate the sentiment, Princess Delphi, but we are no longer able to consider ourselves as equals.
Delphi kind of like adjusts her like footing uncomfortably. I've been away and I have not been informed of any changes in status. And even if there are changes, you'll always be like family to me because you're Timothy's parents and Timothy's my best friend. So please, I don't care what's happened. Don't treat me differently. And I won't treat you guys differently. That's silly.
You see as the two of them stand, Ghetto stands as well. We will try and give accommodations to you and your guests. You can take the dining hall. Ghetto, please alert the staff to pull together whatever they can. Of course. Sir Cornelius. And you see Ghetto bow to you all as he then moves to the kitchen. Sir Cornelius speaks up. Please, all guests of Princess Delphi, we would be honored to have each and every one of you. Our kitchen is this way. You see your father and mother move towards what you know is the dining kitchen room.
Delphi kind of like, as they walk away, is like, they're Timothy's guests, and your guests, more importantly.
Of
And then
course.
Timothy has like a if you like pay attention to Timothy, you guys could see that his eyes are glossing over and they're just like if you like physically look at him, you can tell that he's not fully there right at this moment.
You
As
see
soon
as one of the staff members, no one that looks too different, but I will give a different color just so we can indicate. You see one of the daughters of Ghetto, Zaylee, approaches. Please, this way. You see a simple, servants-like outfits, a necklace ordained around the neck, and common clothes that just are well kept. Even though they are servants here, they've been treated well. And you see, this is someone that has served just as long as Ghetto has served here. The family of the Zangs are one that are under the Thornberry family, and they proudly serve. You see a small smile from Zaylee as she sees you, Timothy, in remembrance. Welcome back, young lord. The dining room's this way.
Timothy will just nod.
As you guys follow the servants through the house, each of you one by one entering inside, in the very center, I couldn't get it, but where this cabinet resides, there is a family statue. You know of this statue, Timothy. It is the remembrance of the late guardian spirits of your family household, known as Indroza. Indroza Peppersting. The first of the family on your father's side to have protected this forest during a old war that took place between them and the Pixies.
Okay.
The armor that is on this statue is elegant. Can we go ahead and see if I can find a reference for my own notes so I can give you a proper description?
Okay.
I just want to say real quick.
Yep.
As we all turn to go inside, Delphi turns to everyone before they walk through the front door, and she says very sternly to everyone, "I do not care what has happened here. You will all talk to them as if they're royalty. There's something going on, but they are still royalty. Please treat them as such." And she has like a very like concerned and worried look on her face, and then she like turns and goes inside.
You see Alien just nod for acknowledgement. As you all enter inside. Yes, Una?
Una will nod too. She's kind of subtly hiding behind Elian. Like, not too obvious, but she's
staying in the back of the pack.
Yeah.
For sure. As you guys enter inside, seeing the statue, you see a regular metallic statue that has real armor. A green, glowing, not arcane-like, but shimmering armor sets that goes down to even the claws. Breastplates and leggings of a female warrior, and the statue designs of long fluorescent hair, and a long spear pole arm that is set to its side as it is just standing there in a noble-esque position. The armor separate from the actual statue, like if the statue was created for the armor to be displayed upon. And as the rest of you enter this house, as magnificent as it still looks, Timothy and Delphi, you notice that the more expensive art pieces, they're not historically sentimental to the family, are gone. Any fancy art paints, ordained crystal chandeliers have been removed.
Delphi kind of speeds up her pace a little bit and like reaches out and like touches the back of like his arm. Not like trying to grab his like hand, but just kind of like a comforting like little like touch.
Timothy will jump at that slightly. Yeah.
No. She just like has like a very like sad kind of like caring look and just kind of like reaches down and grabs his hand and squeezes again.
He'll squeeze it back.
And then she'll like let go and like turn and look at the others and just like watch them come in.
I guess we shouldn't keep them waiting.
No.
As the servants opens the double doors leading to the kitchen, you see as some staff are moving, you hear movement in the kitchen. As she holds the doors open and gives a simple bow as you guys one by one enter, There's only 7 chairs, but feel free to maneuver yourself around the table as you see fits. Besides immediate normal plateware, all of the silver, all of the fancy decor has been removed. And it's a tight squeeze, so feel free to overlap.
Press Alt and start overlapping.
Yeah, press Alt and start overlapping.
Someone move me.
My bad. Okay. As everyone takes a seat, waters are presented to everyone. A small, decently sized fruit basket for all of you has been set. There is no sweets. There is no tea. There is no cookies. As Sir Cornelius speaks up, I welcome each and every one of you, friends of Princess Delphi and friends of my son. I wish we can greet you under better circumstances. Things have changed in this past 6 months that Timothy has been gone.
Timothy is looking at his water.
It
We're
might
honored to be here.
appreciate that. Pride aside, to catch you up, Princess Delphi, the Thornberry family no longer holds the title of royalty. You're no longer of nobility.
By whose orders?
The council of the Oleander family.
Yikes.
Delphi's wings immediately turn like a very furious red.
To reiterate, since your sister, Princess Laurel, she tried to advocate for punishment to be removed, but with the Queen bedridden, the council has authority by majority votes. Because of circumstances and promises that fell through, the council has chosen to ignore the Queen's pardon of my son leaving his duties. And the council has decided that we have lost and disgraced ourselves. With that being said, they withdrew the soldiers from our city. And the fear of us being attacked by any of the Lycanthrope clan or remaining pixies that resent us, our citizens have left for the main kingdom of Oleander. We have given what we can to the citizens so that they can start new lives. It is the least we could have done.
I will go back and speak with them. This is ridiculous. Timothy left on my mother's orders. He did not betray his anything.
My son was set to marry the princess of the Oleander family, giving a king and queen to rule as your mother gets ready to pass. I respectfully say that when your mother gave him his wish to not be forced into a marriage that we knew he didn't want, that marriage was to keep the kingdom's powers in check. But with no rightful ruler able to give orders, the power fell to the council, and the council has changed the verdict.
the council lives in an outdated time, and the council has gone against the reigning queen's wishes. The council seems to have forgotten where it stands within our own monarchy.
I appreciate the rage you have for my family, Princess. And the only hope we have is that the council will soon no longer have power within the upcoming weeks.
Has my sister found a new betrothed?
She has. She has a
I will
new
get this-
fiance.
I will get this right.
When your sister comes back to power, she has already promised that she would reinstate us. The husband seems to, or the fiance, pardon, seems to also be in agreement. But until
What
that
house
marriage
is he from?
seals,
What kingdom?
we know him only by his last name for now. But from what we have heard, he is of a proud kingdom themselves. A family known as Vaxolistry. We do not know where they reside, however, they have been adamant on not only the peace and happiness of the Oleander Kingdom, but they have agreed with the princess to also reinstate the Thornberry. Until then, though, we will accept whatever the council has declared.
You
Without
have
the
it not
soldiers
only
here.
on my... Sorry.
Without the soldiers here, our power to protect our citizens is very weak. Although I pride myself in what knowledge I have, and my wife being the proud knight she is, there is still only so much we can do. So we advised our citizens to take shelter at the Oleander Kingdom. That is something the council cannot reject, for they are still citizens of the kingdom. And until we get this set straight, our city has no subjects, and we have no title.
I know you have the word for my sister, but you also have the word of mine that I will also make sure that this is right.
You see as both of them stand and give not a full kneel, but a bow and appreciation as Lady Vanessa speaks up. We thank you for this honor. And I do have something to say to you, son.
Timothy will finally look up. What?
We are not angry with you. We knew you did not want to marry the princess. We knew the princess did not fully wish to marry you. Knew love wasn't involved in that arranged marriage. However, the duty we passed on to you was meant to keep the council from taking any resemblance of power. As much as they are wise in intelligence, they are also very peculiar on their political aspects.
I'm very old.
That's one way of putting it. Giving the Oleander family a king and queen would keep the power in check. But now that that is gone, this is what we have to deal with. I do not blame you for not being in love. I do not blame you for wanting to escape. I just need you to know that we have a noble duty, son. If it wasn't for the two princesses, we would have no hope to even getting back to a place where we can give people peace in our beautiful city. And I don't know what you've been doing for the past 6 months. But I do want to hear about it.
Yeah.
You see your father look to you. We do love you, son. Nothing will change that. We know how you can get a little extracurricular with your hobbies, with your interests.
With that, Timothy will ask the others besides Theo if they could leave the room for a little bit. You guys, would you mind leaving just for a little bit?
Of course.
Alien
Okay.
I'm
will...
gonna swipe a fruit from the bowl on the way out.
Okay.
Village
I'll
will
give
nod and
Timothy a
get up.
supportive smile, nod my head, and leave.
Alien would do the same.
Una will nod and get up and leave.
The waitress, or the servants, will move the doors open to let you all pass into the living room.
As Delphi stands up, she looks at them and she goes, "Your son's a hero of a whole city." And like just walks out of the room.
As Delphi leaves, Timothy, you're the first to see a proud-like smirk go across your mother's face. Your father's still stoic. He has learned to keep his elegance and emotions in a political check.
Okay.
But you could swear that there is a political happiness, even though his facial expression hasn't changed.
Okay. I'll wait for Durant to move his character.
Oh, sorry.
I'll move it. He grabs his fruits, a couple more, and then leaves as the
I'm
servant.
just taking one.
He was hoping for a stealth.
he was like,
Yes,
apple,
with my plate
a
armor, I'm going to
peach,
I'm going to
grapes.
stealth.
He's gonna hide under the table with his fruit.
Oh my God. I'll wait for the servant to close the door too.
She will close the door, and on a nod between Ghetto, the two individuals walk outside the doors to give privacy. Ghetto, being the head butler, will simply stand in the corner respectfully as the
Okay.
doors close.
With that, Timothy, I will. Yes, I was also. I helped the city as well. Yes, we did save a bunch of children from a hag.
You see a shocked expression. Even your father is not able to hold back this as your mother stands. And now you were trained by her.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, her training voice emerges as her hand slams the table and stands. A hag? What do you mean?
Yes, we killed the Hag of Rot.
You see that she looks to Cornelius. Do you know what this means? If they got rid of one of them, we could totally... And you see your father hold his hand up and close his eyes. Your mother sits, composed. That is an amazing, nay, an outstanding work you are a part of, my son. Pride is just one word of many that I can say for that achievement. You have done something that we have feared to attempt for years. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. Timothy said that quietly, but also like enough for them to hear it. Um, I also want to tell you another thing as well. The reason why I had the others leave and not Theo is because I wanted you to meet the love of my life.
It's grabbing dice.
I was like, the quiet is killing me.
Your father's eyebrows raise, not in a question, not in negativity, but of interest of your statement. Still being stoic as ever, that political nature of his, man, it just doesn't crack. Your mother, less renowned of reposing herself in political meetings, has a very soldier-esque cocked grin on her face, still holding herself with elegance, but now you see she is like eye candying up Theo of just like, who is this man to have captured my son's heart? And that look of just scanning up and down, you see Theo is holding himself to the best of his nature, but you can't help but notice his hands, if you are holding them, are getting a little clammy.
Well, he would know that mine were shaking a lot while this entire thing happened. So we're both in the same somewhat boat.
You see as your father... I see. So you have found your love.
Yep.
Well, then I can at least say it was worth it. For a moment of nobility to be stepped away, to be stripped from us, the fact that you were able to find love like me and Vanessa were able to, and you see your father moves his hand towards hers as they clasp. And I guess it was worth it.
I will also try to help Delphi and Laurel get us our titles back, I promise.
If you can, that'd be great, but it sounds like the fiancé, Prince Vexolistry, he is also working with Princess Laurel. So do not get yourself in too much trouble. The last thing we need with now no nobility or weight and title is for the council to deem you any type of threat, take you away. You have to be smart, not just strong. Your mother
have your educational influences, Dad.
Your mother taught you how to fight. I taught you about the politics. You should stay prudent, even though you enjoyed your hobbies more.
No. I'm sorry again.
You see your father look over to Theo. Maybe get the name of my son's partner.
I'll look over at Theo. Do you want to tell them?
You see Theo stand. Give a slight head bow.
Theoden Windstriker. It is a pleasure to meet you too.
We haven't seen much Dragonborns. We haven't heard much from your... Well, we haven't heard from the Royal Platinum family. We don't know how much of information has got out. But for now...
We'll look at Theo with a questioning look, because I know that's not his, like, full name, right?
Theoden Windstriker. The first name is his. The last name...
His last name
is not of the Platinum family.
That's what I was questioning. I was looking at him with, like, that questioning look. Because I know it's not my spot to tell them what it is.
As your father continues, It is rare to see Dragonborn these days. I'm glad that your kind has been able to continue thriving. I do have to say, I hope you take care of my son. As much as I know he will very well take care of you. Even
now
though
with that, Timothy's cracking up a little bit.
a small, half-hearted laugh from your father as he's still trying to be a political outstanding individual. I do have to ask, and I don't mean to sound rude, are you in contact with the Platinum family?
Timothy will look at Theo again.
Are you looking at him in a way of trying to convince him to tell the truth?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Alright. I got a dirty 20.
I am. In fact, I will apologize. I have gone by the name as Theoden Windstriker because I wish to remove myself from my family's responsibilities as well. Something that I have connected on a deeper level with your son about being forced to do or be something I don't want to be. My proper given name is Theoden Platinum, first prince of the Platinum family.
You see both your father and mother. Your father. Let me go ahead. Yeah, I am rolling dumb low for all NPCs tonight, and it is. Hey, it's the story. Your father's characteristics finally break as shock comes to his face of truly surprise and realizing who he is speaking to. Your mother also wide-eyed as they both stand and give a half bow, not wanting to kneel because of knowing that you two are, as much as he has his royal standputs, you two are together. So they are trying to compromise with a very heartfelt bow.
Mom, Dad, you don't have to do that either. Just stand.
Prince Theoden, I must ask, what is word of Sifithar? We haven't heard from the ancient king in a while.
Dad. Timothy will look at his dad and do like the whole like knock it off like thing, you know, the motion.
You see there. Make an insight check on your father. This is the first time he has broken any sense of political restraint after healing who he's talking to.
Plus 2, 21.
Your father has a concerned look on his face, a worry that he's trying to get answers for. And as much as you tell him to knock it off, you see there is a borderline desperate look in his eyes of wanting answers.
And with that, I'll look back at Theo.
Your father continues. We just need to know, is Sifithar still holding up the barrier?
Barrier?
As far as I know, the fog will be maintained.
You see as your father and Vanessa begin to look at each other, and there is a unspoken word being said between the two of them.
Mom, Dad, no more secrecies, please.
Your mother speaks up. Son, there is things... She looks to Theo. How much does my son know?
I'll
He
look at Theo.
knows of the outside threats. The Council of Old. The Old Ones. He knows that my father is alive. He knows of the deal that was made.
What deal was made? Your mother is now looking in urgency. Inspiration will go to Una. Thank you for stopping by, Nate. As Theo continues to speak.
The deal. The protection of our city. To let the hags into our world. They are no longer bound to the Feywild. That is the ridiculous deal my father made.
You see, as he is not the hand that is holding yours, but the free hand of Theo's clenches. So that is why it's been peaceful for a while. Your father speaks up. They have moved on. See then. You are of the Platinum family. Therefore, your bloodline is pure, correct?
It is.
That is amazing.
I bagged a good one, Timothy says out loud.
Indeed you did. But, joking aside, son. I say this in wish to protect you. May we speak with Theo alone, please?
I'll look at Theo. Is that okay with you?
I'll be fine.
Okay, I will be out those doors.
I will call upon you if I need you.
Okay. I'll fly over and I'll, like, gently push open the door and I'll close it afterwards.
The two servants, seen as it cracks open, begins to open it from their end fully and lets you through.
I'll nod at them and give them a small smile.
You see...
Delphi.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Delphi's like kind of lounging on this chaise lounge over here, seeing Timothy. She starts patting.
Hold on. Can we go back in time a little bit while Timothy and his family are having that chat?
Absolutely. Well, they were in there for the, we'll say, like a 10-15 minute conversation. What were you guys doing out here?
As soon as the door shut, Una is pulling Delphi aside and being like, "Can I talk to you?"
Delphi's like, yeah. And so she goes,
I'll go, I don't know, over here. A little bit out of earshot.
okay.
Your sister can't marry Vexolistris.
Do you know this person?
I know that family. Whatever promises they've made, they're not to be trusted.
Okay, well, we will head there when Timothy's done here, and you must tell my sister everything you know. I'll go with you, and she might be love struck, so.
Yeah, she might be struck with something.
You don't think she genuinely could have feelings for this man?
If she does, it was through lies and trickery. There's not an honest bone in that family.
How do you know this family?
I interacted with them a lot before I came to the city.
This person specifically, or just the family? Because you've
All
been
of them.
gone a long time.
They're a Ladrin too. No one changes that quickly.
She's going to marry an Elijah? Delphi, has, a very, furtive, thought, look on her face. Okay, well, when we get to the castle, it'll be priority to get my sister alone, you and I. Elian, if you wish for her to come. But if she doesn't marry this man, that leaves us with another issue on hand. So if what you're saying is true and that she shouldn't marry him, I'm going to need your help to fix what's going on with Timothy's family.
I'll offer help in any way that I can.
Okay.
But trusting anyone from that family is a terrible idea.
Okay. Is there anything else you wish for me to know?
Nothing that I can think of at the moment, but if it comes to mind, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, we have, tasks at hand, I guess. But right now, the main task is to be here for Timothy. He's just gotten a lot of news, and I'm sure he's not feeling too great about it.
Yeah.
And Delphi starts to walk back over the terrible thing. And she turns back on and she goes, "Thank you for telling me."
Of course.
Heading back inside, you see as Elian is staring at the statue, intrigued, as the door cracks open and Timothy steps out.
Okay, now Delphi has sat back down on the lounge and is leaning, and upon seeing him kind of sits up a little bit more and starts patting the spot next to her for him to come sit next to her.
I'll fly over and I'll sit down.
And she kind of pulls him into a half sideways hug and just leans her head on his shoulder.
He'll return the hug.
Is everything okay?
As okay as it can be. They actually really like him.
Delphi kind of excitedly kind of pulls away and turns towards him and squeezes his hand and with a smile. She's like, "That's so good."
He'll squeeze back and smile back. Yeah. But there's still issues that they wanted to talk about, so I'm here.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure whatever they're talking to him about, they have good reason, and we are going to fix everything, okay?
Yeah.
So all those rules, Josh, what is it?
Those rolls that you were just making.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We all saw it.
Umbra's journey, it's coming journey that she rolled. It's happening, isn't it?
You have no idea.
Whenever... Okay, go ahead, Rach, sorry.
I didn't want to interrupt on Una and Delphi, but Leah has no idea what's going on right now. She has no idea what they're talking about with all of these deals or anything.
Yeah.
And with Timothy asking everybody to leave, and then Una and Delphi just kind of leaving and then going to talk in silent, she's getting a little like suspicious as to what is happening.
Yeah.
So I would like to make a perception check as to their demeanor when they walk back in the room.
Oh, for sure. Go for it.
As she rolls, I just want to say, wow.
Damn it!
Welcome to my
How
world.
the
Oh, wait! Oh, it's a 14.
Bad. That's
You got a good
moderate.
plus. You got a good plus.
My deception, so that she didn't know what Una's feeling, was a 17.
Yeah.
And now, Sass, you should roll for your deception.
Wait, how do I do that?
Roll your d20.
You roll your real dice and then you add deception.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't think mine's very big.
Your deception's gonna be underneath your athletics and above your history.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your plus doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. Thank you, little owl. Did you hear me shaking it in the little owl?
That's
Okay.
cute.
What about Timothy's when he walks out of the room? Because he was being like kind of like stealth, like kind of like
His is more of
raising my
a.
eyebrows too.
His demeanor is more of just, I would say, like a sigh of relief of knowing your family accepts your partner, but also the still heaviness of knowing that you are technically no longer Prince Timothy.
Everyone will still treat him as such. I will fight.
I will not change my treatment of Timothy. You will.
But no, so real quick, I was gonna say.
I mean, I'm out of a job.
You've been out of the jobs the moment I started dating Theo.
No, I know.
I have a
You've been
different
out of it.
job. You're my royal steed.
Well, I still do a job. This is not protecting with him.
You're about to get a job with Delphi at her palace.
Yeah. But no, so whenever I'm talking and like RPing, if I'm not staring directly at like the map, I usually have my eyes closed and like I'm envisioning everything. So I did not see any of those roles that any of you guys were talking about because I'm not looking at his stream when I'm talking. I'm in my own world.
I heard them. I heard it.
I also
That's the thing. I
did
typically
not
have
see the.
I have my Discord typically over the stream, but just out of the corner of my eye,
You saw
at
that
the very
top
top,
right
I was
corner.
like, I was seeing rolls. I was like, wait, what's happening? That's a lot of rolls happening.
Now I feel like I have to start paying attention. Like, my actual perception IRL needs improvement.
I need a bonus. I need an IRL bonus to perception checks, please.
Oh, Nate?
It's like, I don't think you can help with that.
I don't know if he can.
Josh,
He's
it's
our
been 2
patron.
years since they've came to Platinum Star, right?
It has.
Okay. And 6 months have passed. What's the time dilation?
You have no idea unless you can try and figure it out. But this is the Feywild, baby.
I don't know
Oh.
how to do math.
That would be a quarter.
I don't know how
Okay.
to do math.
I did it for you.
Well, I wasn't listening.
A quarter.
It's like,
So if you spend 1 day in the Feywild or in the our world, you spent 6 hours in the Feywild.
Oh shit.
No.
You're welcome. Quick maths.
It's gonna be a long time since we return.
Excuse me.
Good one.
Thank you.
Well, we're gonna return in like it's. Well, I don't know. You're right. It's gonna have been a bit.
We've already been in here for
A day.
what?
A
Yeah.
day. So it's been 4 days.
Hopefully your girlfriend's okay, Polly.
I don't have a girlfriend, so
You do. It's Clara.
Clara.
no. I understood whatever.
Whatever.
It's gonna be canon some sooner or later, but
Yeah.
It will not be.
Why don't you want to date her?
I have because I don't.
Why didn't you want to date Durant or the Dagadin?
I don't.
Just
wanna
wait till
date
Timothy's
Daggett.
level 20.
I don't want to date Daggett because he's an animal, and
He's a
if-
traitor.
He's a humanoid, and it's
But you have
it's
to
common.
understand that if in D&D my character dates any kind of animal thing, my real life boyfriend is gonna be like, they're furry.
We are not allowed to bring
He
IRL
already-
in the fantasy.
He already thinks I'm friends with only furries. Okay.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Excuse him?
No.
Excuse me?
At least I don't.
Ow!
No.
Just
Give me-
love frogs doesn't mean I have a thing for frogs, okay?
Give me a second to pull
I
this
don't have a
knife out of my
thing for
back.
dinosaurs
Ow.
either. That would be very odd.
Well, I know you guys aren't furries. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Tell your Nate or whatever that I will fight him, okay?
Also, Sass's boyfriend, if you are able to hear this, please just show up one day wearing a furry suit. I think it would be fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
Please stop.
No.
What?
was that noise?
What?
I just got. the
Did you get
Ormu
attacked?
No, I got
Oh.
the Ormu plushie.
Oh my god.
Okay. I was gonna say, as Delphi like bites her tongue as she tried to chew on an apple.
No, I opened a bunch of gotcha balls on Palia, and I got a cute plushie.
Got
Oh
it.
my god, Palia.
Cool.
Hey, it keeps my hands busy while I listen.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
what I use my
Dice
dice
is
for.
there
That's what
for
you
it.
guys for.
I hated that, but I'm not going to.
Busy or she'll fall asleep again.
I will.
Alrighty. Bringing it back in. As you guys stay in the living room for about 20 to 25 minutes,
Mhm.
you see the doors once again begin to open as the two staff members then begin to open it fully, and you see Theo in front of the other two family members, Timothy's parents. As they will step aside and give away. As the three of them enter into the main living room area.
Timothy flies over to Theo.
Theo puts his arm around you. Your father speaks up. Thank you once again, Sir Theoden, Lord, King.
Excuse me, what?
My Josh's brain is frying. Sorry. It is Prince Theoden.
Timothy will use his mage hand and put it over his dad's
We
mouth.
don't know this though, don't we? I don't
As
think we
you-
know
I think the
as-
vast majority of them don't know it.
As
See, his eyes
Timothy
get a little
put
wide.
an arcane mouth over his father. His father's confused, looking at you like.
Timothy will shake his head no.
I fucking knew it. You lied to me about the scroll.
Is that what Durant says from across the room?
Yes.
I knew it. I know about the scrolls.
Scroll can be used for whoever. Bullshit.
You see as Theo just like lifts his hands to his nostrils and pinches it between his nose.
Glendra basically does the exact same thing and just kind of rubs her forehead. Just
That is
lets out a
my
sigh.
apology. Sir Sir Thornberry,
I'll
I
move my
haven't
mage
told
hand.
everyone about my identity. But I guess that's on me.
Delphi's like, does anyone else have any secrets we need to know about?
Alien is now staring at Theo with a different perspective of in mind.
Una's
I don't think
having
I
a
have
rough
any
day.
secrets.
Great job, Dad.
My apologies. I did not know that this was a secret. My son knew. It kind of
Like father, like son.
No wonder
Ledger
I
gives
get
off a
it
little
from.
chuckle.
Okay, that is unironic. No, that is ironically funny because that is exactly what he did with Clara. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah, that was why I
you.
said that.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you are this man's son. As Sir Cornelius composes himself and removes the mage hand from his mouth.
I moved it. Not him. I did it.
Okay. Your mother, Vanessa, speaks up. Well, as long as there's no more information or secrets being held, we're going to keep the rest of it to ourselves.
You guys aren't holding any more secrets from me?
We are, but it's for you and your group's safety.
Of course it is.
The only secret I might have is that I got an audience with Paler, but I wasn't like trying to hide that.
Oh, congratulations. Timothy says out loud.
You see as Lady Vanessa turns to you. A holy man. The god of the sun.
Ma'am.
That is very nice, actually. The deities have been, I say this kindly, absent during our past conflicts with individuals, clans of old, so to see a holy man here, especially one that is a potential ally and guardian of my son, it at least lets me know the gods are obligated to get involved in some way.
They can be fickle, but mostly they will try and help humanity. And other... humanity is the wrong word.
No.
But they'll help the world.
The mortal races?
I'm sorry?
The mortal races?
The mortal race, thank you. That's what I wanted.
Yes.
Words are hard.
Well, there's not much food we can give for you all here. We gave what we could to the citizens on their journeys to the Oleander Kingdom.
I still have a lot of meat in my bag of holding from my last trip out.
Oh, yeah.
2 trips out, so...
Okay. That would have been nice to know.
What time would I have been able to tell you guys?
When I was cooking breakfast?
I know.
don't know.
thought
Or
about
when
it,
you're
I
not in a
forgot.
tree.
To the Timothy's parents, I still have quite a lot of meat from the last time I went hunting in my bag of holding.
Oh, if you wish, I'm pretty sure Geode and the chef, or Geode every time, Ghetto and the staff will be able to cook us up a nice meal if it's okay with you.
Sounds good.
You see Ghetto move around, walks up to you. We will take it in the kitchen.
I will walk with them because I have some other stuff in there that they have to be careful about.
Good to know. As he moves and escorts you to the kitchen area, you see inside they have a lot of fruits and vegetables thanks to their gardens. But when it comes to drinks, teas, wines, others, that's a little more scarce. You see, as the chefs and servants are ready to help cook, you give... how much of the meat do you give?
I honestly don't know how much I have. I just know that I have 2 days worth of hunting.
You do. So you have plenty enough to feed everyone and still have a... about... I'd say half a day's worth to just have for yourself. Because it is a big table you are setting for. Literally 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people.
Yeah. Okay.
As the...
One second.
Yes.
Half a day. Is that half a ration?
that'd basically be half a ration, but you can just leave it as a ration.
Okay. Perfect then. Yep.
As meal is being cooked, your mother and father look to you all. You are free to stay here for the night. We have rooms on the second floor that you guys could probably stay in. My office is up there as well, but Timothy can show you around if he wishes.
When we get ready to leave, Dad, do we still have like a carriage around?
We helped the citizens by giving them most of our horses and carriages.
Okay.
We have a steed of our families in the back with some of the remaining farm animals.
Yeah.
We can probably see if we can gather what we can for a carriage. It might not be comfortable, but the remaining steed, they can probably take you... Oh. They could take fairy folk to Oleander, but once your
We get out of the
other
barrier.
friends leave the barrier, they will grow in size, and unfortunately the carriage will not.
Okay, well, we could forego that. Well, does anyone want a tour of my home? No one? Okay.
I
Cool.
will
Wait.
gladly.
Okay.
Of course, Timothy. I've been here before, but I'll come to her.
Okay, cool. I'm just like, oh, no one's saying anything? Okay, cool.
Before we leave the room, Delphi turns to Cornelius and Vanessa. How many people are still residing here?
We have 13 members of our staff in total.
Okay. Thank you.
He gives a head nod. Alright. You guys follow Timothy on a journey? Do you relax? The mansion is yours to roam around.
After Belinda unloads the bag folding, she'll start heading back to the common room or whatever.
Okay.
Living room.
So I don't know who's coming to explore the rooms.
Una and Elian will go.
All right.
There are two separate hallways, one leading to the left, one leading to the right. Timothy, you know the one on the left leads to a semi-workshop made for not only the garden that is like implemented inside the house, like a semi-green room, but also a stable that leads to the back. The right-hand side leads to the library, along with guest quarters for the servants, and a sleeping slash lounge room for those that want a private, peaceful study.
Okay. That's this one up here.
That is the second one to the right.
Oh, this one right here?
This would basically be the peaceful lounge room. You would have...
I don't see where you're pinging. Oh, this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be down the hall around the corner. Let me get it really here. Meow. It'd basically be bop 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 meow bop 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 meow meow, and then there. That's how that design is.
All right.
And then you have the upstairs, which is the family bedrooms and other locations if you want to go there first.
I'll take them over here first.
All right.
So I'll be a do. Alright. Oh my god, no, that's not what I want. Please. Okay, cool. And then anyone else, just get in line.
As you join them, or
so Una's going outside.
Yeah, outside.
I was adjusting the positioning.
No, you're definitely going outside.
So I'll move
Sorry,
up
but I
here.
really gotta go potty. So can you
Go
move me?
yeah, I'll move you. Go ahead. As your group does that, reset the
Alright.
screen.
Wow, you're more on it than I am. I didn't even notice it was going out.
It probably wasn't. I was just doing it because I looked at the clock and it's like, yeah, we're coming up to an hour, so.
Alright, so boop. Alright.
As your group moves down the halls, introducing them, do you take them to the library first or head to the lounge room?
We'll head to the lounge room first.
Durant and Valindra, you're staying in the living room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lord and Lady will take a seat on the couch and they will just start talking to themselves of you hear the past whispers and communication of just simply the son's home, plans for the future, if concerns of the new nobility of getting the titles back, just small talk essentially.
Are they talking in Common or Sylvan?
Oh, Sylvan.
I've
Yeah, if you
heard
guys don't speak Sylvan.
We don't speak Sylvan.
So you guys
I don't.
just-
I do.
No, neither do I.
Yeah,
So you
but
guys
so the
just
two of you that are there are
angry.
just seeing them like whisper and talk to each other respectfully, and it just sounds like very old Elven. This is
How
for
do you
the
speak
group that
Elvish?
stayed back.
Elvish.
It's-
You might
it's-
catch a few words.
You might
that-
catch like a few words that were translated different through the new translation, so
Okay,
Alright.
understandable.
Delphi has to fix her PC. Who knew?
Yikes.
Oh
Exactly.
I
no.
speak Sylvan. I want to know the tea.
But you're
Well-
with the exploring the house and not in the room, so no tea
Yeah.
for you.
And you have no idea they're talking right now either. Ha 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 ha.
Yep. You flipped them upside down to have.
Rachel. Rachel, when you click your character, hit your Alt button and you'll be able to
Hold.
line up. Oh yeah, hold your Alt button and you'll be able to move like in the middle of the room.
Yeah, it won't lock you to the cubes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So I'll point out this room for people. I'm sure this room will be open for people to sleep in, right?
It could be used to sleep in, but they do have guest bedrooms to sleep above as well in the second story.
Oh, is that upstairs? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but there is a spare bedroom in here for those that get tired from studying. They can take a quick rest.
Okay. So I'll let them know that this is a room that is sleepable in if they want, but there's more rooms upstairs.
Yep.
And then I'll say there's more rooms over in this
Those are
area.
the sleeping quarters of the servants and butlers.
Yes. Yes, that's what I said. You know, but those ones are reserved.
Yep.
And then if Una and Ellen could go into the room behind you guys. This one right here.
You see as the servant that is following you opens the door for you all and lets you in.
And then Rachel, can you move your character in there?
I'm sorry?
I'm talking to you above board, so
It's like move your tokens
move-
in a row,
yeah.
as if you're actually walking, role playing it.
And then I'll let you guys know that we are now in the library.
Alrighty. This library is filled with many different types of literature. Who here speaks Sylvan, Celestial, besides whatever small common books you're able to pick up on?
Me.
I speak Sylvan and Celestial.
Same.
You see there is a lot of lore, history, a mixture of stories and
Oh, this is perfect.
tales
because
of
now,
tales.
Now I have a reason for people to understand that I'm able to fully speak Celestial now.
Yeah. It was part of your old family studies. Delphi's enjoying looking at the different types of books. Checking the bag, the book that only Delphi knows of, because she's able to listen in, still has not spoken.
That's so strange. Alright.
Book doesn't love sass anymore.
I mean, it doesn't know what's going on because it's in a bag of holding.
Well, even when she pulled it out,
No, she
still
took it
didn't
out.
say anything.
Yeah, but it was also around people, and she wants to keep it a secret.
That's
Oh my
true.
God, that's so true. Alright. So Timothy will say, anybody ready to go upstairs and pick out a room? Just remember, my mom's and dad's room, and my room off limits to you guys.
Until Delphi tells me otherwise. She's going to hang out in the library where she can read some stuff and I don't have to move her a lot.
Okay.
Or RP her at all.
That seems like a very Delphi thing to do, especially because she has already seen this house.
Yep. That is the story. I am sticking to it. As the rest of you move forward, the waiter or the servant is guiding, letting you guys out one by one. Are you heading up or are you going up to the stairs?
We're gonna go upstairs where the rooms are at.
The servant's just standing by and being able to stand ready for any requests that you all might need.
I think we're okay for now, Timothy says out loud to her.
Do you not wish me to accompany you, sir?
You can.
And I'll do so. You're smiling. She has her normal servitude clothes and necklace on, just moving around and basically like holding her posture in a way of just like, if you need me for anything, just ask.
You got it. And then now we head upstairs.
Alrighty. Heading to the second floor, if Durant and them aren't doing anything.
Nope.
Yeet. I did. Oh, I did. Cool. I forgot. I made it like this so that depending on who went, Delphi's not here.
I magically teleported upstairs.
We are outside in the space of nothing.
Well, because you are downstairs is how
Yes, I know.
So it is you all and one
We've entered the void.
servant girl here, and one servant girl. They would be cleaning and tending to the garden outside.
So I'm looking at this map, right?
Yep.
Does my dad have a secret office?
The top right is his office. However,
I see that, but like
there's
like no doors to go into it. So I'm like, is it like a secret like
It's Brittany, bitch. That's on stream. There's a pathway that he can take flying that can get him to the top floor, but this is basically a combination of the library below to his top office.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. It's like it's like a railing basically.
Yeah, it's a railing. It's the best thing I can do to replace stairs.
No, you're good because it just made my dad seem way more cooler than he was.
Ouch, I guess.
Love you, Dad.
They have Fey magic.
Coming.
All right, Delphi catches up finally from her books. You are here. Where do you want to take
All
them?
right. So where's their sleeping rooms? I only see the two rooms.
To the left here, everything is carefully covered to keep from dust from getting on. But you have multiple beddings, sitting areas, arrangements, and everything for guests, people. It's not an inn.
In this room over
Yeah,
here?
it's not an inn, but with the amount of benches and bed, there's plenty of room for y'all to either bunk up together here or just spread out on the other areas. There's also
is this my room over here?
That is your parents' room connected to the bath.
That's my parents. I thought this one was my parents.
Oh, yes. Actually, no, that's your room. I forgot. This is your room.
That's my room? Well, this one? This big
No,
one?
no, the other one. This one was your room. This one was your parents.
I was gonna be like, wow, I'm Regina.
No.
Yeah, you're a spoiled only child.
Oh, wow.
I assume.
Room is this one.
I am an only child, so.
So
How come Timothy gets the small room then? Wow.
I'll have my parents change rooms with me. Don't worry about it. I'll have some serious.
I'll make them
Are
train
you
me.
staying in the Feywild, never to return back to the mortal realm?
No.
Then you get the room you get.
Oh,
what?
Okay, guys.
Excuse me.
Bless you?
So this one's also a room.
Yeah. Duffy wants this back.
Okay, so Duffy took that room. Sounds good. And then okay, so
Una just leaves Timothy behind and goes and explores in their own room now.
okay, bye.
Una's had a day. She's ready to rest.
I'm going to have this servant
It's
Yes.
only
go
been
in
4
there
hours.
and watch. Just keep like an eye out for
Longest
them.
4 hours of my life.
Okay.
All right.
Keep watch of what?
I don't know. Something.
She will
That's
help
creepy.
by removing the cloth, and she'll get to work on cleaning up, so that you guys can have proper beds and everything without getting dust or anything on it.
Okay, well that was the last bedroom up here because Theo and I'm gonna stay in here. Oh, so obviously.
Okay.
I look at Leah. We have one more bed downstairs.
That's fine.
Okay, I basically it's across the way from the servants' room, if you remember.
Oof,
I
getting
mean-
put with the servants.
It's the only place I have left. Okay.
You can
Mhm.
share a room. I mean, besides the bed, there are 2
rude.
tables
She's
and a
gotta be
couch.
paid.
That's okay.
I don't think she
Mm.
wants to be in my room with me and Theo.
Well, you have Una and Alien's room, which has a long.
I don't think she wants to be in their room either. You know, those 2 girls could get up to some freaky shit.
Honestly, Timothy, don't even worry about it. I slept leaning up next on the statue last night.
Yeah,
Anything's
but-
better. Don't
Okay.
even worry about it.
Delphi doesn't know her well enough to extend an offer to others.
It is a very comfortable bed down there, Timothy.
very
Let
sorry.
Leo know. It is very comfortable, okay? It's not like that statue, okay?
She's
I-
going
I-
to offer this couch to Valinor in this room.
Ouch.
Okay.
She doesn't know me yet.
Leia, at least you're getting a bed.
It's fine.
A bed would be better than a couch.
And Delphi
It's
doesn't
fine.
say that to you either. She doesn't say, "Oh, I'm not giving you this. I'm gonna give it to Valinor." I'm just saying above board.
No,
But
it's fine.
The reasoning is because
It's
she
fine.
doesn't
I went
know
downstairs.
you. She doesn't know you. If she
Shouldn't
knew
be
you, it would be
waived.
different.
I'm gone.
sure.
Gone now.
And then I'll take Theo to my room.
What does your room look like?
It may look small here, but like visuality here, I'm going to make it a lot bigger.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. It's basically instead of all this red that is in here,
Mhm.
it's blue. So I should have totally had my dad's and mom's room. But it is very spacious for us being in fairy form, of course. Now that Theo is in fairy form too. Fairy size, not fairy form.
Mhm.
It's the way I left it when I left. Yeah.
You see Theo look around.
So blue
There's
is
a-
just like a favorite color, not just like a I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, when I say it's my favorite color, it's my favorite.
I'm getting that now.
If he looks around, he'll see a bunch of stuff from like my childhood on the walls. Because I'm assuming that they didn't touch my room.
They did not.
Okay, cool. There's a bunch of like books that I have all my education shit in, and like the spells that my mom taught me, basically, you know, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is home. Well, it used to be home. I look over at him. Home's with you now.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
If this is where you grew up, it's still home.
Yeah. I'll pull him into a hug.
He accepts the hug.
Home is where you are now.
I'm okay with that.
Cool. Then I think that's what I have for the rest of my day.
You pull him in for a hug. You are the same size as him, essentially. He still has a natural height over yours, just like the human form you had before.
Good, good. We love that.
Your head pressed against his chest. Make a perception check.
Okay. I got a 16.
You press your head against his chest. You feel something poke your ear. Slightly uncomfortable at first. You pull your head back, it's like a little pinch.
Did you just pinch me?
He did not.
What was
He
it?
has a nice necklace on his neck now.
Where'd you get that necklace?
I always had it.
No, you didn't.
Are you okay?
You
I'll
see,
use my mage hand and I'll grab it from him.
he immediately slaps his hand, and he has more than 10 pounds of pressure to keep that mage hand from pulling the necklace off.
And then I'll grab it with my real hands while he's busy backing the mage hand off.
I need an athletics check from you. You're gonna try and out-grapple him.
Josh, I hate you.
Josh, I got a natural 20.
You, with all your strength, pull and tear the necklace off of him. And as you see the necklace give a dull glow, the body shimmers off. Just gonna set him aside. And you are staring at a very familiar type of creature.
Is that why he fucked up? When he said, no, that was
No, that was his dad.
that was the dad.
Yeah.
I'm now trying to go over the conversations, like, when did this happen? How could it have happened?
Where is my...
It's always Umbra. I knew it!
I didn't roll that last time.
You did roll!
Yeah, you rolled for the day.
The last time we got a doppelganger?
You rolled.
My
Oh.
bad.
I can't, find where the doppelganger went. It shouldn't be that far back on the list. Let me see if I can, re-upload him then.
Oh, oh. No, that's not good.
Hey, you know what, though? We get another necklace of imprisonment.
Yeah, but this one's mine now.
Alright, let me, add the file, because I can't find it. Wonder what happened to it. Sadness. Pictures, let's get that off stream so no one gets spoilers for any other creatures they see in the future.
Okay.
Not there. Huh.
Is it gone?
I think it might be.
Oh my god, it deleted itself from your own files.
Yep, you can't. Now you can't find it because you don't know what it looks like. Dun dun. Wah, sorry. Oh, that's right. I never created it because, in the heat of the moment, I used a hooded man.
You used a cultist. Also, I'm glad to see that the servants are not cultists.
Yeah, the servants are not. I've upgraded some stuff, but I still have to work on others, like getting a doppelganger apparently.
Apparently.
As the bluish silk-like leather skin sheds the scales of Theo off, and you stare at a familiar doppelganger-like creature, even though I haven't got the token yet. I need to work on that.
Now that wasn't nice.
You want to know what's not nice? Kidnapping people's boyfriends.
He is going for a grapple check. I need another athletics from you. He is going to try and silence you. Oh, I
got another 20.
Off.
I got another 20.
Darn. The creature goes and grapples and is unable to keep you silent in the moment.
Do we
What
hear
do you
this
do?
commotion?
From downstairs? Make a perception check.
They're right above us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Timothy will out loud say, "Help, guys, help! There's another doppelganger!" Oh my god.
All right.
Do we have
Is that a
roll
Everyone make a
to hear it?
perception check from where you're at. Yes, because there are
I
doors
got a
closed.
20 on perception.
Jeez.
18.
Come on, little owl, don't fail me now.
I got a 19.
Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right.
I got a 6.
Inspiration.
Okay, 16 plus 3 is 19.
19. Anyone who got a 16 or higher can hear the footsteps and the screams coming from the room. I'm gonna go ahead and ask for initiative order from where you're at right now.
Aw. Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to. Fuck
Um,
me. 3.
I got an 18.
Is initiative a d20 too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
D20, and then on the top of your character sheet, you'll say initiative, and you'll add that to it.
I got an 18.
That's
You said for anyone who rolled above and 16,
yes.
it's initiative. Okay.
Oh no,
Yeah,
roll initiative
six.
anyway,
Wait,
but
here.
anyone who rolled above a 16 will be able to hear the screams.
I got
Okay.
a 6.
2 for me.
For
Hey,
initiative.
finally, NPC got a natural 20. All right,
Yes,
Um,
Elian, let's go.
25 to 20.
21.
22.
Okay, so it's gonna be an initiative order. Alien. And then Valindra.
No, owl, you failed me.
Oh no.
20 to 15.
18.
Holy. Holy.
What? What? Oh, my 3?
I just saw that.
Holy!
I did say 3 as when I got it.
Bro, I need to
I
send you
didn't
some
hear
dice.
Oh, I have dice. I just don't roll with them because I don't really have space.
Ew, no. All right. The and
Also, Valisk, I think I'm good now. I'm unless you want to get on.
Oh, okay.
15 to 10.
I thought I broke something.
13.
Weird.
10 to 5.
6.
Did you say 10 to 5?
Yep.
It does not sit well with me. I like to go from 5 to 10.
Well,
Well,
I know,
going-
I know,
it's
I know.
going
We're
down.
counting down. Though.
yeah, 5 to 1.
It's me. It's 3. Big sad.
I mean, Doppelganger could have gotten 1.
That is true, but I doubt it.
Players. Cool. All right. Now we get to the fun one. Top of the round. Elian, hearing the cries from across the room, knowing that they are of panic natured, go and zoom out from this one, will immediately hop up out of the bed, almost in like a Blaine next to you, Una, doing a like from the floor hop up, and her feet reaches the edge of the bed, being able to stand on her feet, pulls out her 2 daggers. 10, 20 with getting up movement. She will use her dash action. 10, 15, get to the servant and try and push past the servant, as the servant seems shocked of hearing the cries coming from another room. Let's see here. Actually, she will step out of the way as Alien gets to the door, and as Alien pushes the door open, getting to the crosshold of the other section. Ooh, a 18 will definitely hit, as when Alien crosses the servants, leaving its attack range, a blade will slice across the back of Alien's
Oh my god.
body.
What the fuck?
Una, from the bed, you see as the servant pulled out a kitchen knife blade and has slashed at Alien. Alien turns back and looks, and you see as the servant gets in a defensive position, and as she moves, a very familiar for you, Una, because you were there, necklace pops out from under her servant clothing.
Is this whole house fucking doppelgangers?
It's fucking isn't it?
That'll be Alien's turn because she used her dash action to get to there. Leah, you're up, not knowing what is going on.
Not knowing what is going
You
on.
hear the screams from Timothy from the room above.
Well, she's on the stairs.
Yeah, I'm on the stairs.
Yep. So
I was on my way
that's
down,
all you
but-
hear. Yeah, is the screams from Timothy's rooms of help, and then you hear a quick grunt of pain from up the upper stairs. You have your 30 foot of movement if you wish to take it.
Would be
You can also use your dash.
well. Oh, it's gonna be 5. Wait, how do I move?
Right
like, in a
click.
straight-
Yeah, right click.
Oh, okay. Wait,
So 30 feet will get you to just around the corner there, or there.
okay. There. So I'm gonna go. Oops. Sorry. Still new.
You're good.
So here.
As you click and drag them, as you run up the stairs and turn the corner, you see Alien, her back now turned away and looking inward from the door she ran in. That was not Timothy's room, and you see on her back she is slightly bleeding.
I would ask Elian, are you okay?
Servant has the dagger. I don't know what's going on.
The servant has a dagger? Is Theo and Timothy okay?
I don't know. I haven't been able to check.
Holy shit. Where's Delphi?
In her room, I believe. I'm not sure.
I would call out, Delphi, can you hear me?
You hear these calls coming out from the hallway, Delphi.
Delphi, stay there!
All right.
Definitely not gonna stay there, but I don't.
I know you're not, but my intuition being Leah right now is to protect you, so stay there, Delphi.
Yep.
Don't fucking move, Delphi!
We'll see how that goes.
It's not my turn yet, though.
You have no line of sight of enemies. Do you wish to use a action to dash to get line of sight somewhere, or do you want to end your turn there with a readied action? But that basically means that the moment you see someone, you can use your action to either throw something or do an attack if they get in your range. Or do you wish to use your action to rush into a room to get a line of sight of something, whether it be Timothy's room or where Elian is looking?
I would like to try and peek in to see what's going on inside the room.
Alright, so you'll use your action. You have another 30 feet of movement. Your action to dash.
I was gonna say, I think I have a dash action to
Wait,
try
no.
and get past that
You
door.
have my character, which has a roguish feat. You can bonus action dash, which means you can still hold your action for an attack if you wish.
I'm trying to like double screen this here.
So from
Give me 1 second.
here, you're able to get inside the room, facing off.
Sorry.
You're good.
She also has. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I am gonna use it. She can't see me.
Nope. All they hear are the footfalls of you running up the stairs, and that's about it.
I am gonna use a bonus action, but she can't see me. I do also have a sneak attack.
You do.
I do have a sneak attack. I would like
Yeah.
to use my sneak attack.
All right, so you will quickly rush in, and without her knowing you were there, because Alien is technically not in a square, have her on a side pedestal, we'll say you are able to get across to this side. And before she has line of sight, go ahead. Are you using a throwing action, or do you use the sneak attack to rush up to her and stab her?
I'm gonna and stab her because I have a double wielded weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Go ahead and make an attack roll. You have advantage because she does not
That's
know you were
right.
there.
Am I gonna hit the 2d6 for that?
No, you have to hit
Oh.
the hitbox twice and take the higher number.
That's the 1d4 plus 4 piercing, correct?
The one beside it.
Okay, so that's my dagger.
It'll
And
say
twice.
plus
No,
like
no,
5
no,
or
no,
plus 6
no.
to
No,
hit.
not that one. Oh, this one,
You do an attack, yes.
and then twice. So that's
Yeah, you'll do it twice and
17.
take the higher.
and twice. It's gonna be 25 to hit.
25
Rest.
will hit.
Cool.
Now you go
Is that a
ahead and
nat
hit
20?
the damage box to see how much damage
no,
you
that's
do.
not even a nat 20.
Yes, now you do the damage one.
No, I do the damage one,
Yes.
which is the one that's next to my sneak attack, which is going
Yes.
to be 3.
It's going to be 3 plus your dagger. So hit your dagger
you'll
damage
do
as
your-
well.
Yes.
Hit my dagger damage, which is this one. 8.
So
And then,
so because we're here, can we use things from 2024?
we
from the
can,
new-
yes. What's the new?
Because
We'll see. if-
the dagger has the Nick property.
What
I
does
don't
that
think
mean?
I've read that one.
One second. Layman's are covered under label.
No.
I haven't been able to
is
keep up
new.
with the new
Yeah, okay.
stuff that came out with.
they've changed how dual wielding works. So when you make an attack with a weapon that has the light property, you can use a bonus action to make an attack with a different light weapon you're wielding. The Nick Mastery property allows you to make the additional attack you receive from wielding 2 light weapons as part of the initial attack action.
Until I read up more on it, I'm just gonna say
it's fine.
stick with the old for now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Plus,
So
you
you will-
just used her bonus action.
Yeah, to dash
Yeah,
there.
and that one is weirder. The one I wanted to use myself is not as weird.
Okay. So it'll be 11
we'll get
points
to
of
that when we get to
damage to this servant's lady. And as you rush around the corner, before she even has a chance to react, you plunge your dagger into her side, and as it tears across, you do not see blood leave. You see this black ichor cut away from the flesh. As her eyes go from a normal greenish color to like a solid, darkened liquid like cosmic blue. This individual is not human. End of your turn, Leah.
I don't think I have anything left to do. So yes.
Valindra, and here's where we can do a cool thing. Valindra, from below, you 5 are actually not here, so I'm gonna put you guys in semblance of outside, as if you were above somewhere else.
Delphi is also upstairs.
Yes. Valindra, you and Durant hear the noise coming from upstairs, the running of footsteps, and you see that's both parents, Lady Vanessa and Sir flippin' Cornelius, look up in shock and surprise too, as they both like get ready to stand to their feet. What do you do?
perception checks.
I know that.
Well, you don't know that because all you've
Smelling.
heard, all you've
Smelling.
Oh, that's
heard
right. That's
is
right.
the screams above.
Yeah, because nobody fucking said it was a doppelganger. Timothy.
I did. I
No,
did.
you didn't.
I said,
To be fair-
help! There is a doppelganger.
You said help. You said help.
You
did
said
not say
You
help.
doppelganger.
obviously didn't hear.
And to be fair, it's also muffled screaming, but screaming nonetheless. It's thick walls, thick floors, otherwise you'd be falling through them.
Okay. I'm gonna dash action,
Okay.
so that gets me to 70 feet.
Yep.
So let's
He's speedrunner. 5, 10, 15, 20,
5,
25.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
35 will get to the
35.
top, and then you will be transferred. Close.
Leaving me all alone.
Yes.
Boom. Top of the stairs.
I've already forgotten. Was that 30 or 35?
35.
35. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. 65. 70.
As you get to the corner, you see Elian with that same cut on her back, facing the inside of the door. You barely see the side body of Leah as she is looking inside in what seems to be in combat with someone else. You don't have a good look from this angle.
Quick question. Is this a wall?
That is empty space. That is a overhanging
That is-
rail that can fall to the first floor.
Okay. What what's this one's name? Elian.
Elian.
What happened, Elian?
Weird servant lady, bleeding black. Weird eyes. Theo's behind me.
The bleeding black. Do I have a flashback to the doppelganger?
Make a history check. Because a lot of things
18.
can bleed black.
Let's see. 18 plus history. 21.
With her describing the cosmic eyes and the black blood, mixing with the shocking surprise that a servant is now attacking, it is safe to assume that this servant is actually a doppelganger.
I'll yell out to Durant, because I know this is now open. It's a doppelganger!
As this rings out throughout the whole mansion. Timothy, you can hear this from beyond the door as Valindra screams this out. Is that the end of your turn, Valindra?
Yes.
Timothy, you are up with Una on deck. Sorry, with someone else on deck, actually. So, Timothy, you're up, and then someone else is on deck.
Okay, I'm going to cast. Where is it? Dissonant Whispers at level. Level second level.
Okay.
Wisdom of 13 for the save. I think it is.
At 11 will fail.
Okay, cool. Because now he's gonna take 4d 4d6 psychic damage. For 11.
Youch. You see as this individual trying to get the necklace back from your hands, ears begin to leak the black liquid, and through the cosmic eyes, black ichor begins to fall. As he
And then
like,
I do
shakes
have-
his head and trying like to...
I do have one question.
Yes.
My scroll. Is it an action or bonus?
It is an action to cast the scroll.
I just used my goddamn action. How high is my ceiling room? Is the ceiling in my
It's
room?
unfortunately only like 11, 12 feet, like a normal bedroom-ish like area. It's not like the
Is
old
he
nobilities
a-
of the 20 feet high.
Is this guy in front of me almost 11 feet tall?
Oh, this individual's roughly around 6'2", 6'3".
Okay, well, I'm going to fly to the ceiling, and then I'm going to stay there.
He would still be able to reach you.
Whatever.
You're all human-sized in this mansion. So you yourself have a good, like, 5'10", 5'11" stature about you in this place.
hell? Well, I don't have anything else I can do.
Do you try and run? Do you have a bonus action? Or do you end your turn there?
Harry, my only bonus action is fucking Bardic.
Do you end your turn there then?
I guess I'll try running past him.
Okay. You get past him, and then as you get out the door, he's going to take an attack of opportunity at you.
You want me to roll?
No, he rolls to see if he hits you.
Oh, that's right.
That is an 18 to hit.
Oh, fuck me. Well, it hits.
You will be taking 5 points of slashing damage as you see his fingernails become long, jagged like claws, and he'll slash on your back.
Okay.
But you are out of his range, and that only took 5, 10, 15. You have 15 more feet of movement left if you wish. As you guys see Timothy burst out of his room, clawed and slightly bloody in the back. What do you do?
15, you said?
Yep.
Oh, fuck me. Nope, not that.
I'll get rid of that. It's all good. Yeetigus.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to move over here.
All right.
No, right here.
10
While
feet.
flying, so I'm still not in Valindra's way.
Yes, the open hallways have a more higher roof ceiling, so there's about 20 feet of ceiling here in the hallways. All right.
Doppelganger.
Up next, we have. You see as the armored lady, and you hear Valindra yell out over the edge, "It's doppelgangers." You see Lady Vanessa stand to her feet, draw her blade, looking up towards the hallway, stepping around the couch. Doppelgangers. Who would have thought? We'll take a...
Shit.
I feel like this is not gonna go well.
Does a
for
16
Polly.
hit?
16 does not hit, no.
You see, as you are looking the same way that she is, you get the glimpse of her blade as her hand tenses, and just as she swings towards you, you use your shield and block the blade, as she has a smile on her face and her eyes turns a cosmic black. Who would have thunk? She's going to take a second attack. That is a 26 to hit.
Oh my
Yeah, that hits.
god.
6. That'll be 8 points of slashing damage. As her blade strikes your shield in the first hit and you block, you see her use her hilt to push the shield back and then push the blade under your armor to get some damage in.
Chris, why do I feel like I have resistance to slashing damage? Am I losing my mind?
You're wearing chainmail.
No,
You're wearing
I'm right.
chainmail.
You...
No, I have heavy armor mastery.
Yeah.
How much damage was it? It was 8?
It was 8.
Okay, so I take 5. It's not. It wasn't magical, right? It was a non-magical weapon.
Non-magical weapon so far.
Cool.
But isn't chainmail resistant to slashing? Anyway?
Physically in
No,
IRL,
I'm
yes.
wearing
in,
plate.
In D&D, no.
When did you switch to plate? You were wearing chainmail before.
When I got
Upgrade.
the magic armor.
Yep.
It's been a while.
End
I
of...
think it was our shopping episode.
Hold up. Is that the end of her turn?
No, I think no. It was before the. That was a reward I got from the king.
It's a doppelganger, so it doesn't have her full list. You're lucky it doesn't have her full list. All right, cool. End of Vanessa's turn. Una, you are up. Go back to the map. Yeetikus.
Okay. I use my wild shape and turn into a frilled death spitter.
Okay. I forgot what a velociraptor-like creature looks like. Here, in the meantime, be this green.
I have no.
She has
I
a pink
sent you
one.
an icon. Yeah, I sent you an icon.
We've sent you one before.
Yeah.
Searching. I'm searching. That's a tentacle beast. I
Pink.
highly doubt it's that. It's pink. Pink. That's a pixie. I scrolled past it probably.
Because I swore that we've all looked at it before.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Pegasus. Dragon. When was the last time you transformed into it?
It was the
A long
winter.
time ago.
Oh, winter?
Yeah, with like the ice dragon lady.
Yeah.
Did I send that to you, or did Umbra send it to you?
I have the character right here in my hero forge.
Send it in case I can't find it fast enough.
Okay.
Umbra sent it.
Do you want it in your DMs?
Yeah.
I tried to cut it short for you.
Ice Dragon, Yeti, Polar Bear, Ice Fairy. Okay.
Because I could have swore we sent it.
Roll 20.
Oh, no, you sent it. I never made a token for it, unfortunately.
Oh, nice.
Roll 20 needs to, like, players, like, have token control of, like, different tokens. That way, like, for people like Umbra who have wild shape, they can have it, like, locked in.
Yeah. I just gotta actually dedicate the builder tokens. Unfortunately, your pink dinosaur is gonna look like this until I actually make a token of it, so... You have control of it now. You're at the foot of the bed when you wild shaped, so you have your movement after that.
Okay, hold on.
I will troubleshoot. Just give me a second.
So I wild shape, I move forwards, and I use my spit attack against this lady.
The
Yeah, the serpent.
Yeah.
Serpent.
So that's a +5 to hit. Let me roll. Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Yep, that's a nat 20.
Go.
The target must make a DC 13.
What did you
Constitution
call this
saving
thing?
throw. The frilled death spitter. Here, I'll send it.
It's from Ixalan.
Alright.
Pulling in some magic characters, even in the setting that isn't your magic-based D&D campaign.
Yeah.
I'm the list that you sent me, Polly.
No, I know, but it's from the thrill. I can give you the picture of the magic card.
So it says the target must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, but it also gave me an attack. So I'm a little confused.
Is it an action to do it, which is the main key to look at?
It's a ranged weapon attack.
So it
And
would be an
says
action to
+5
do
to
that.
hit.
Oh, whoops.
Bang.
I sent you the link. I got confused. This is
Okay. There. Boom.
that is
looking
not
for
the
dinosaur.
dinosaur I sent you.
It's the one that Pie sent.
Hi, that's not my dinosaur.
That's the best one I can come up with.
You did
Alright,
it.
let me check the link.
We made that together.
No, we didn't. I made this
Wrong
one.
thing.
I'm tagging you.
Armor class strength here. Multi-attack magic makes 3 attacks, 1 bite, 2 claws. Yes, so it's either a spitting attack or the bite and 2 claws, and you chose the spitting as an action.
Yes, but
Okay.
it says make the attack roll, and then the next sentence. Oh, it is for a hit. The target must make a DC 13
That's like
Constitution.
literally.
And you rolled a
the same
nat
thing.
20, which will definitely hit, so it's gonna be a con saving throw, but it's gonna be max damage anyway. That'll be 13 for Constitution save. Actually, no, wait.
Bro, that's the same thing that I
15.
made.
That is not the same thing.
All right.
Same colors, same face layout.
No,
Yeah.
that one. The
Oh,
one you
okay. Like the full Jurassic
Blue
Park
lizard.
spitter one. Got it.
Yeah, it's a Dilophosaur.
Got it. All right. But for now,
So I roll 48, or does it just take the full?
it takes the full damage because of the nat 20. However, you still roll damage on top of that. But my question is, does this thing have a radius, or is it a hit? Oh, it hits the target. So actually, it would be a hit target.
Yeah, it hits one target.
Yeah, nice splash
It
damage.
must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
It
And
failed.
it takes.
Well, no,
Nice.
actually, it succeeded. DC 13, it succeeded. It had a 15.
So then it takes half as much damage on a successful one.
All right, so full damage of 48 would be 24. roll 48 damage.
$22.
That'll be 11 for grand total. 11 and 12 for a total of 24 damage total. Yeah, this one becomes an acidic corpse.
Nice.
Goodbye, girly.
Shouldn't
Good
have
job,
stabbed my
Una.
wife.
You have your movement. What would you like to do?
I did move a little bit, so I think I can move here. And I think that's as far as I can go.
30. All right. End of your turn.
Yay.
Cornelius turns in surprise and shock that his wife turned and started attacking.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a fucking second.
Vanessa, what are you doing? You know I like to go first. And he hops over the counter with his rapier and goes for a strike. 14, 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god.
That'll be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I think I'm also whatever to piercing. Or is it just... Yeah, no. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Okay, so... You said 9?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 6.
You're like a barbarian. That'll be...
without the rage.
It'll be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
As the rapier stabs into your side open armor, you then turn your sword... Or no, you have a hammer.
I have a hammer.
You turn your
I have big
hammer and
hammer.
you block the second hit as your shield is blocking Vanessa's hit.
Quick question, Polly.
Yeah.
If 9 was the max, was the damage, how are you taking 6? Wouldn't it be 5?
No.
No, I numbered down, so I think it should technically be 4.
Wait, what?
I go down. I don't round up, I round down.
No,
So-
it's just a straight, like, you just take 3 less. It's not half.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Just a straight, you take 3 less damage.
That makes
Okay.
sense. All right.
Resisting,
Bonus.
I thought it was you take half damage.
No, it's not a resistance. It's a
It's just
it's
a 3
from-
less armor effect.
Okay.
or it's from the heavy armor master. It just increases strength. While you're
Okay.
wearing heavy armor, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage you take from non-magical weapons is reduced by 3.
Okay.
Half would be fucking busted. For a feat. For a feat that you could get at level 1, theoretically, that would be
Yeah,
fucking busted.
As Sir Cornelius pulls the blade back after you deflect it with your hammer, the two of them guiding each other, you see as his eyes turn cosmic black, a smile that is not fit for this political man, twisted almost, teeth jagged and grinded. Let's take some inspiration from this, shall we, dear? You see an arcane magic leaves his lips and ignites Vanessa's blade.
Oh, that's not fair.
That'll be the end of his turn. Up next. Does an 18 hit Durant?
Mate. If it ties, it hits me, right? Or no?
Meets it, beats it. As you
Okay,
feel
yes,
a dagger into your side as...
Yeah, I expected that coming as well.
6 points of non-magical slashing damage as you see the servant has a kitchen blade.
Okay, so I take 3. Wop.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see another servant come from behind, cosmic eyes already showing, as she takes out this whip that it seems to be used for, like, the horses. However, you see she's affixed some nails to the end quickly.
Oh, Christ, okay. What is this, a fucking zombie movie?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The doors burst open. You see another servant come out with like a
Oh my god.
fork in hand. Black eyes, cosmic. 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. Wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. As you see the head butler come out, the cosmic black eyes meeting 25, 30, 5, 10.
Hey, Bully, you might want a free action saying there's like 10 of them around you.
Man.
I have a oh Christ, I have a plan, but this is more than I was expecting. Okay,
Oh my god,
My plan is-
Josh!
my plan is less good now.
That is the doppelganger's turn.
Is Josh gonna kill Polly?
Okay, you're saying
Does
that like I'm
Bully not
trying
wanna
to
play
do
Duran
this.
anymore?
He got a taste of blood in Thursday's session, and now he
Stop.
wants to kill
Stop.
more.
No. That is not what's happening. She was at the bottom of the stairs.
Sounds right, to be honest.
Those two are at the bottom of the stairs, but they're making their way up.
Are we using 2024 masteries, if you understand them?
I do not understand them. Haven't really looked over them yet, so I'm gonna go with not yet. I will do
I
my
haven't looked at
research
them.
on the free time, but not of now.
Mine's so good though.
How do we know what if we have a met? I'm so confused. How do we know?
Don't worry
It's
about
the new stuff
Don't worry
that
about
I
it. Don't
have
worry
to
about
research
it.
as a
worry about
DM, and then I'll let you know. But until
I
then,
don't know what the
you
new
don't
stuff
have
is.
to worry about it. Neither do I.
I
I haven't
don't
really looked
either.
at it.
Technically, it's not out yet.
Yes, it's not out yet, so we're gonna ignore it. Delphi, you are up with Durant on deck.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Delphi, hearing the screams, is gonna go outside. She's gonna go right here.
Delphi, as you leave your room and get to the edge of the railing, you see coming from... Oh, sorry, hold up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I forgot about this one who was in the garden.
And
Damn it.
actually, Delphi is gonna stop at the top of the stairs.
You look down the stairs and you see a servant girl with another one coming around the corner, cosmic black eyes. Princess, we need to leave quickly.
Delphi is like, kind of like confused. Like she can see that everyone is obviously fighting, and she's like, "On whose orders?"
There is no response, just a wicked smile and jagged teeth coming from the servant girl with cosmic black eyes looking at you.
Did you not hear Valendra yell out that it's doppelgangers?
He did, but you know, she's a bit. There's a lot going on. Okay, can you understand stress? Can you understand?
She got woken up, okay? She was sleeping.
Oh,
Delphi knows that she's not going with the person.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god.
She wasn't saying on whose orders in a okay, like she was.
Trying to get information that this thing is not wanting to give up. What do you do?
Hmm. Let's see. Oh. Well, my stuff is good when I'm on Durant's path, but not so much when I'm by myself.
By yourself?
And this is
Um,
why we don't split the party. Yes, I know I made the decision.
Yeah, so.
Okay, Delphi is going to cast Firebolt.
At the one at the bottom of the stairs?
Yes.
All right. Roll to see if you hit.
Alright, so now this is different. So this is
D20 plus whatever your hit DC is.
For your
D20.
spells.
Or spell.
This is my 20. Okay.
Do it.
So it'd be a D20 plus 4.
If that's your spell attack,
If that's
plus,
what your
yes.
spell thing, yes.
12 plus 4 is 16.
A 16 just hits.
Okay. And then this is 1d10. D10 is the one that.
It looks kind of like this, like a double-sided cylindrical dice.
Hold up. I can't see your screen.
It's one of the percentile dice.
So it's not the one that says like 00, but it's the
Well,
one.
that's
that
one of
looks
them,
like
but you
it.
need the
You
other
can
one
use
that's
that.
single digits. But
Yeah,
you can
then
use
grab
that.
the other one that's yeah. You could technically also roll the
7.
one with 10s on it, but
Yeah. 7 points of damage as your flames hits this doppelganger servant, and as it connects with the body and flesh, you see as the face is beginning to melt, the blue liquid-like black ichor just morphing through the melted face.
If we kill them, we all get a fucking charm.
Do you have any movement or bonus actions, Delphi, or do you end your turn?
Yeah, Delphi is going. Let's see, that was 15. So I have another 15. But I'm flying. I can fly. So
Yeah.
I can cut. So
You could go across.
I'm gonna cut across to Valindra.
You fly across to the other end, going over the rail and landing next to Valindra.
Yeah.
End of your turn?
Yes.
Durant.
okay. Ugh. Here's where things may go terribly, terribly wrong. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna use my channel divinity to turn the faithless. We'll see how many of them fucking turn around, so I can run away.
What?
As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each fae or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, creature's turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Oh! Okay.
But they aren't Fey or Fiend.
The doppelgangers.
Doppelgangers
They're
are
fae.
Fey.
They're monstrosities.
They're from the Feywild.
Okay.
I've classified them as Fey creatures.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What's your radius again?
It's 30 feet, and I'm going to, like, make it so that's a fucking huge. But I'm gonna, like, be quiet enough that it's, like, it won't, like, go upstairs.
Okay.
Or try and, like, I'm trying to just get the people in this room.
Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna do it this way. Servant girl in front of you, number 1. Wisdom saving throw. Failed. How much? What do we have to beat?
14.
Yeah, 8 failed. Servant girl number 2. Natural 1. Fail. Servant girl number 3. I would say cocked, but that's leaning more towards an 11, so a 14.
Okay.
Does that save or?
Well, 14 is the DC.
Okay, I thought you said 15. All right, 14. So this one will
No,
save.
14.
Butler, natural 19 without save. Fake father, natural 20 will save.
Oh,
fake
you
mother
really needed him to turn around.
Fake mother has a 13, which just barely fails. So
Okay.
I'm going to do. When it says turn, what does that do?
It doesn't say. It just says is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So, like, just to me, it's just they have to turn around. That's what I read out of it.
Let me look.
Oh, okay. I clicked on it. It says more. Blah blah blah. A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions.
It looks like it's fear.
It's like a fear effect. Okay.
It's like a fear type effect.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And for its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving.
For a
If
minute.
there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action for a minute. Yeah.
Put the time clock on. Mother just failed. Servant girl and butler passed, and so did father. Those 3 passed. These 3 failed.
I really needed these 4 to fail.
Only 1 succeeded.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. That
Okay.
was a bonus action, isn't it?
No, that was my regular action.
Oh, that was your action.
No, my bonus action is to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
What a good spell.
I know, it's so good. My armor class is now 20. And then I'm going to go this way, and it's gonna prompt an opportunity attack. That's fine.
Yep. Move your 30 feet as the fake father goes for an attack. 16 will miss, I take it, right?
Yep.
That's so nice.
Hooray, okay. And I'm gonna yell up the stairs. There's a lot of them down here.
There's people at the base of the stairs.
There are 2 that haven't gone up yet on their turn.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because,
I'm gonna go.
well, no, because if it's the full 30 feet, they would have been in feet
you're right.
as well. So let me go ahead and roll for them. First one, 14 will succeed. That'll be
Damn it.
top. The one below her, natural 19. They both will succeed.
Oh, damn it. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I think that's fine. I think that's within 30.
Oof.
It is.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah. All right. End of your turn.
I've done literally everything I can possibly
As
do.
Durant yells from below, "There's some more down here!"
I don't think he sounded like that, but okay.
That's my interpretation.
Two of them, I was like, okay, maybe I can manage this. 3, I was like, we're pushing it a little. And then you kept adding more, and I was like, God damn.
It's just panic.
Literally.
Top of the round, Alien with Leah on deck. Alien, hearing Durant's cries. 5, 10. We'll go around the corner here. Bonus action, hide. Step here. Looks over the edge. We'll take a sneak attack throwing dagger at this one. Yeeticus. That's a no sneak attack, so we can advantage. A lot better. Dirty 20 will hit. Sneak attack, so that's 2d6. We just 1, 4, 6, 7. Then the dagger. 7. Max damage. 15, 16, 17, 18 points of piercing damage as she chucks the dagger full force at an unsuspecting doppelganger that looks at Durant after that turn magical outburst, takes a stab in the head, and is barely standing on her feet. Bonus action was that. First action was dagger. That's all she can do. That's the end of Alien's 5, 10, 15, 20. Go 25, 30, and move around the corner. End of Alien's turn. Up next, Leah with Valindra on deck.
I know he's still in there. Hearing Durant's cries from downstairs, I'm gonna follow Elian to. I can't make it to the stairs. Or my.
No, you could still do your
But I do. No, I have something else. Oh, he can't yet.
I forgot to move him on the doppelganger's turn, if I'm being honest. But he would not have run out. Yeah, he would have moved basically out of view.
I'm gonna move here. That's 30, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna move here. And then I have a short bow.
I would say you have sights on the one coming up the stairs.
Yeah.
I would say
that's what I was gonna aim at, because that's the one that Elian hit hard.
It has, because of the angle of the stairs and you having to step back, it does have 2/4 cover. which means AC will be a little higher and harder to hit, but you can still try and hit it. If you wanted to, you can go over the not go over, but go up to the railing here, and then take your shots, and then move the rest of the way to there if you want.
So that would have been, I was here. That would have been
5, 10.
2, 3. Yeah.
Yep.
So it'd be 15 and then 30 from there. Okay.
Yeah. So you go to here. Feel free to take your shot. No, no higher AC.
Is it 2 and then the higher from there for the hit? Is that how that works? Or is that just for my daggers because there's 2 of them?
No, that was your sneak attack, because when you're hidden from an individual, you have advantage on the attack against them.
Got it.
That was the
Okay.
+2 higher. This one's just going to be a straight shot.
Okay. Damn. 13.
13 will miss as you go over the railing, fire a shot, and you see it move out of the way, ducking the arrow. I believe your character should have bonus actions from how I built her. Let's see if it's helps. Bonus action, you you can use Master of Tactics if you choose. As a help action, basically as a bonus action, you can aid an ally on attacking a creature within 30 feet if you can see or if they can see or hear you. So basically, you can call them out of a creature within 30 feet of you, and they would have advantage on their attack against that creature.
Point, because I'm right over the railing. Can Durant hear me?
Durant can't hear you, and from his stepping, he should be under where the deer or boar is, if I saw his footing correctly.
I should be. I believe you're correct. I should be visible.
Let me look real quick.
Tactics to aid
Oh
Durant?
no, yeah, he's right over. So yeah, you see from where he's standing, you absolutely see each other, because he's actually in the open area here on the carpet.
Durant, would that be beneficial to you? Because I would love to help you.
It would give him advantage
Yeah, I'm gonna use my
advantage
on your next
I'm gonna
attack
use my-
against the pointed target.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my Master of Tactics to aid Durant.
All right.
Who's what you have to choose a target to, right?
Yeah, which
no?
the one that's already heavily injured or the one that hasn't been hit yet, Leah?
The one that hasn't been hit yet, specifically,
Okay.
because I mean,
I will put
common sense.
I'll put a.
Yo, Durant, we got the one up at the top of the stairs. You focus on the one in the back. We got you.
Great.
For Leah's
As Leah
colors.
starts
We're coming.
Leah starts dying from
As
the
Leah starts
Feywild
dying.
It's the Feywild. Don't worry about me. We got you.
Essentially, yeah, Durant is right there. Okay.
All my spells. require
And
concentration.
do you move with the rest of your 15 feet of movement to that corner pot?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit more.
You 15 feet, 5, 10, 15. You'd only be able to get to there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And in return, Valindra, you're up with Timothy on deck. Valindra?
I'm here.
Okay.
I had a plan and then
Things happen.
it went out the window.
Yeah.
That's usually how it works.
I also got a plan, and then things went out the window, and then it just kept getting worse.
No, you
Yeah,
had a
because I was
plan and
gonna-
then things came out of the kitchen.
I was gonna target this one, but I'll
Well-
leave that to Durant.
Yeah, I got it.
Can I see this?
You can. You see coming through the glass doors that lead to the outside awning. So it's glass, so you can shoot through it.
I'll do that.
All right. With the glass, it'll make it a little bit harder to see. I'd say only 1/4 cover.
Okay.
Take a shot.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
I need a D6. 10 damage.
You fire through the glass, and as you see this person coming forward, still slightly confused, so her eyes haven't changed yet, and then as an arrow pierces her shoulder, looks back to you slightly shocked, sees your guys' hostility, and then the smile grows and the cosmic black eyes take form.
How
was
fuck
gonna be
would that
like,
have been if
that's
I was
the
the
only
one person
one.
who wasn't a doppelganger?
Right, I was worried for a second.
No.
no,
the
we shot
only
the one
one.
person who wasn't a doppelganger. No.
She's been hiding good.
would've
She's
been
been
great.
getting nat 20s on all of her stealth checks.
She's just been hiding in the garden this whole time and was the only servant not. Oh, I should have thought of that, but no, she's a doppelganger. Yeah.
Wow, Josh.
That would have been great.
Just go back in time, pretend.
No, I already have it written. Oh, that would have been hilarious. All right, bonus actions, another shot, or what are you doing, Valentra?
Yeah, I'm bonus actioning another shot at this one. The one that's heavily injured.
Oh, the one on bottom staircase?
Yeah.
Yeah, take a shot.
$22.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, out of my dice deck thing. That's 2 damage.
2 damage?
Because it's a bonus action one, it doesn't.
Oh. You fire.
I can't. Yeah, I can't do my proficiency bonus, and I rolled a
Okay.
d6.
You fired your bolt down low, and you see as it hits this one, like somewhat in the chest area, you see as the servant leans against the wall, blood profusely falling out of its body, and barely 1 hit point, barely hanging on.
Oh my god.
It's like, hey, he just has to get over a 3. He'll get it. You'll see that on stream too, of me just hovering over the X button,
Yeah.
expecting it to be over.
The one time.
Give me 1 second because I thought that it was how it was.
I thought it would just be your damage and.
Yeah, I don't see why it would change, but also I could totally see it changing for some reason.
I thought it didn't for the bonus one action. It didn't add my proficiency damage, but
I wouldn't see why it would. Let me go ahead and help you up by checking your character real quick.
Yeah, I'm also doing the same.
With your crossbow expert, you can use your bonus actions to attack with the crossbow you're holding.
oh,
Yeah,
wait,
it's just
fucking Colossus Slayer as well. So no, it's dead.
yeah, Colossus Slayer and crossbow expert. You just make a secondary attack and you get
Yeah.
the bonuses. So yeah, that's what I thought. You fire the bolt, it pierces its head and like sticks it against the wall as the skin falls off, and you see that
Ew.
bluish doppelganger like slime body stuck there.
I always forget fucking Colossus Slayer.
Why it's so good.
I know
Oh,
it's so
alright.
good, but I always forget.
End of your turn, Valinger. Do you move anywhere?
Yeah, I'll move. I will go.
You having fun there, Sass?
Sorry.
10,
I
15, 20, 25.
I'm like
35
making
35
dots.
movement.
Do you wish to hop over the railing here to the stairs? Because these two are blocking the hallway here.
Oh,
It'll be an acrobatics
yes, and I'll
check.
do it. I will do acrobatics.
Like an acrobatics check.
I half want you to fall just so you can help me.
As long as I can fall without taking damage. Oh, can I do that?
Fall without taking damage?
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check. It falls under the same parkour
It'll
rules.
be the same either way. It doesn't.
Yeah. If you want to go to the lower floor, then yeah, just see if you can roll it out.
Or not 13. Sorry, 17.
17. Are you dropping to the first floor or staying on top?
I'm dropping to the first floor.
You
Alright.
parkour and drop to the first floor, tuck and rolling. You'll be at the edge of the stairs, essentially. So, on the other map, you basically now have, instead of views of the upper floor, you have views of this floor, which you see the two on the stairs. You came down, hopped down here. You have a nice little couch to land on, too. And you're able to see the living room of a cosmic black-eyed, barely in view from the wall, Lady Vanessa.
Ledger will move there and end their turn.
Okay. Up next is Timothy.
Can I be able to put Bardic Inspiration on Durant?
Leaning over the rail, seeing him, you absolutely can.
Okay. Durant has Bardic Inspiration now.
All right.
That was a bonus.
1d6.
Now,
Yep.
yes, 1d6. Now, am I able to use my summoning scroll?
You absolutely can. Yes.
Okay, so I'll use it.
You cast open the scroll with your action, and as you are speaking the words, you call out the name. Theoden Windstride. And then emerging, like, the necklace cracks and then smashes open as a binding spell gets overwritten by a royal scroll. Theo appears in front of you with a massive, overdramatic arcane light work, considering how it was from in your hand to now on the field or in front of you. And as this light lights up this room, it looks like a flashbang goes off on the second floor.
Sorry, everybody.
Theo
Summoning him like a Pokemon.
that's kind of basically what happened, yeah. As Theo stands to his 6'4" self, and you just hear the growl of
Let loose, Bobby!
Theo is
Wait,
now
didn't his size get reset?
He's slightly bigger.
Okay. Okay, no, I thought his size got reset because he hadn't passed through the barrier or whatever.
Oh no, he was still inside the barrier, so no, he's still the 6'6".
Okay, cool.
Or he's
No,
still
okay,
6'4".
That's fine.
Oh, I thought you meant like his actual dragon 6 foot form.
No, because everything in this house is still scaled. No, he did not just burst through this household, dealing a lot of damage to
You know
everyone.
when it happened.
When he
left
had to talk,
him in the room alone with the.
I need
Theo's
a-
bacon.
Oh, we're big dumbs. Okay.
The rolls
I'm
I
the
did
big
that
dumb,
Valindra
man.
called out.
We're all
Oh,
catch.
Lordy.
So I was wondering when the hell Theo got switched.
Yep.
I hate my life.
It all makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Can
Timothy,
somebody
end of your
just make
turn.
me smart? I mean, that's all
We're
I
not
got.
letting, we're
I
not
don't
letting
have
Luis
anything
Theo
else.
alone anymore. This is the second time this has happened.
That's why
literally
he's
can't do
growling, because he is
anything.
upset. This is the
I mean,
second time.
Unless you allow me to do something else.
However,
But
we have reached
other than
another
that-
interesting issue. Like the fear effect, they have to spend their movement to run from you, Durant, correct?
Yes.
Well,
As
Timothy, say goodbye to your
Vanessa
mom.
runs, necklace still
There's
around
no-
her neck.
There's no exit door back there.
There's windows.
But
There's no
they're
windows
getting
either.
they're getting away from me, which is what they have to do.
I'm gonna come back and fight. It's just right now.
It's
Yeah,
10
yeah.
rounds. 10 rounds of them having to run.
Only from
Durant.
Only
Tron, right?
Yes.
technically only from me, but they have to be 30 feet away from me.
Well, she is 30 feet away and more.
Yeah. Now she has succeeded in whatever, but she can't get closer to me. I don't think.
She cannot. Una, you're up. Your velociraptor spitting acid-like form. I can't help but as the doppelganger from the garden here gets ready to rush in after being shot with an arrow, sees a pretty much a dinosaur exit the room of pink nature. There is a moment of hesitation of what the and then is now like getting ready to keep its distance as
I spit at her.
you spit at her now. the neck flares come up in pinkish glow as you shoot a wad of spit at her. Make an attack roll.
24.
That'll hit. Roll for damage. full on Jurassic Park.
Make a DC 13 con save.
Yep. That will save. It's a 21. Yeah.
17 damage.
You spit, and as you see the acid like hits, she covers her eyes to keep herself from being blinded, and the acid is burning at her flesh, showing the black ichor below and the blue skin. Okay.
I'm gonna growl or hey Polly, what noise does a velociraptor make?
We don't really know.
We don't really know. We only know Jurassic Park's little.
We only know Jurassic Park's little hisses and roars and things. So that's good
What
enough.
is that?
Yeah.
Can I make
Okay,
an intimidation
Chewbacca.
check?
I can't do a Velociraptor. I can only do so much.
Can I make an intimidation check?
Make an intimidation check.
18.
As its arms lowered from the acid, you just yell out and hiss, and you see fear in the eyes of this cosmic looking doppelganger.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Back to the
So
bottom
now that I'm
floor.
thinking about it, I wouldn't be surprised if they sounded like hawks
You would think something
or
like
like falcons.
No, I was
Anyway.
thinking of two-weapon fighting.
What?
When I was saying it doesn't add your dexterity or strength modifier.
Oh,
Yeah.
Two-weapon fighting.
But you have
Yeah,
crossbow
yeah.
expert, so your
Yes.
bonus action just counts as a second attack.
Yeah.
As the fake father rushes Durant,
Yep.
will use an ability to search the father's memories. Durant, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay. Which,
You're a paladin. This should be fine.
yeah, 18.
That'll save. You see as he approaches you, and quickly as he places his hands on your shoulders, you lift your shield thinking he's about to stab, as he whispers in your ear, "Maybe you should work for us." And you feel a magic begin to imbue you before you hear the cries of your deity push forward in a form that just goes,
Nay.
as the individual steps on his back leg away from you as your armor is radiant, glowing. Frustrated. That didn't work. Doesn't really have much for bonus actions. That'll be the end of fake Cornelius' turn. Next, the others.
Yay.
That one
This
needs
one's
an X
dead.
on it.
Yeah, this one's
Yeah,
dead.
the one.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, from the lower floors. Eutychus.
And if you want to put the mark on this one,
Oh, that's the one you have.
that's the one I have
Advantage on.
advantage on.
Yeah, you're knocking my stuff down.
25, 30.
Yeah, it's the cat's job.
You hear the sounds of breaking windows.
Oh god. That dumb bitch.
30,
This will be problematic later, but I'm not worried about that right now.
25, 30.
Lady's gonna be paying for that window, one way or another.
One way or another.
She's gonna pay.
15, 25, 15, 20. 20 is all I can do.
Maybe I should have jumped down.
Yeah, that may have been a bad idea.
Don't worry, watch.
They use
I'll be
bonus
fine.
actions to dash,
I'll be
bonus actions to dash. No, he didn't. You did. So this one that's next to you, will take a swing at you, Durant. You see his hands that were fine and elegant turn into these claw-like natures.
No.
13 will definitely not hit.
No.
Neither will a 6.
No.
No, that really won't hit.
You see, like, almost zombie-like, his arms reach out at you as you just lift your shield, keeping the claws from digging into you. Yeah, that's you. This one moved here. You see, as this one turns the corner, Valindra takes out a full-on butcher knife and like a meat cleaver and just chucks it at you. Oh my gosh, that went from an 18 to a 5 for a total of 9.
Ha! No.
You duck around the corner as the meat cleaver digs into the wall behind you. Now I have to go to above floor.
Your luck tonight, Durant, is amazing. I'm just saying.
Well,
For being in the situation that you're
this
in.
This is the fact that I put my armor class to 20, so he has to
Yeah.
roll at least like a 14 or 15 to hit.
21 to hit dinosaur. Una?
Una.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I'm sorry. A what?
21.
Yeah.
To hit. Yeah.
Hey, I have a question.
Possible
Apparently
answer.
I'm qualified as a small. Never mind.
You'll take 9 points of slashing damage from the fake Theo doppelganger.
I don't know how much HP I have. I don't see that anywhere.
Let me look at the
Oh,
list
hit
here.
points is 18. And I took 9.
You took 9.
Okay. Did they get up close to me?
They did.
Did that give an attack of opportunity?
That's only if they leave.
Oh.
This one, too terrified to approach, will take a gardening like shovel tool that's like sharpened at the end, and will chuck it at you from a distance. That is a
Throwing
nat
a
1.
That trowel.
Yeah, you see as she like chucks it, and it just goes a little too high of an arch, hits the top ceiling wall, and just clatters to the floor.
I mean, it hits
I
the
got a nat
doors.
1. It should clatter back and hit her.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
I mean, it could hit the doors because the doors are still shut.
Oh, the glass doors that you shot an arrow through and shattered them?
Oh, is it glass doors?
It's a
They're
glass
all-
door.
He said glass door.
Yeah, they're glass.
I didn't hear.
I was not using their listening ears.
No,
Wow.
I'm not.
Delphi, 2 doppelgangers.
Timothy, you
Oh, no,
saying
wait,
listening
this one
ears
below.
implies you have other ears.
This one hasn't moved yet. And according to the map, now you guys would see Cornelius there. You would see, here. You would see a servant chasing Valindra roughly here. And Valindra would technically be just around the corner, but basically under that there. And this is what you would be able to see this far from players. This doppelganger will then turn around, take a step towards Durant.
Yup.
Bro, even with advantage. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah. As this one turns around with that same, like, kitchen knife, like, blade and just slams against your shield. You are just fending them all off. Delphi, you're up with Durant on deck.
So Delphi is going to use her action to activate my circular to see the seeming and become little. Little enough to sit on Durant's shoulder, which I'm then going to fly over and sit on
wait.
his shoulder.
Is that gonna
You're-
work?
Your circle
already
would make you bigger. You're already
No,
small.
you told me that the circlet to seeming can make me look however I want to look. I want to look little. You said that in the
He has
past.
a point.
You said in the past that we appear however
I
it is
don't
that
like
we
how
look.
you're using my words against me, but you're right. Using an item not intended for this, you shrink even smaller than you already are.
I mean, we're normal size, but just not.
You're normal
to the
size to
big
these
world.
buildings, but to the big world, you're a 3-foot person dropping down even smaller to like a not even a foot individual. You're Tinkerbell size. You're officially now Tinkerbell size.
Well, damn tootin'.
The
Okay.
original form of a fairy, apparently.
And
I mean, what
then-
you wrote on the circlet of semen is change appearance and size to a humanoid creature. So,
Is that what's written on the item?
mm-hmm.
No, this earring is a golden ring with the Sylvan language that says I can change appearance. It doesn't
That's
say
yours.
So you're telling me...
I'm looking at Delphi's.
So you're going to tell me that mine will be able to make me go smaller?
I appreciate you backing the DM up, Valindra. I'm gonna let them have this one.
Okay.
So Delphi will be the size of a smaller, actual,
Fairy.
like lore accurate fairy.
Okay, and then I'm going to go the 20 feet flight over their
It's
heads.
20 feet over, and you're still about 10 feet down to Duran, which will be your full 30 feet if you get to his shoulders.
Okay, and then I sit on his shoulder.
All right.
And hold on, I have a bonus action. What we get? Hold on. Which one is it? With this one, yeah. I'm going to cast magic weapon on his hammer.
Hammer time.
As Duran's hammer, what color does your magic take form, Delphi?
Pink.
As your hammer glows, a arcane pink at the end of its blunt weapon. Your magic takes hold. His hammer now does magic damage. It is now considered a magical weapon.
It just makes it a +1, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
But
cool.
it's still a +1.
Yep.
No. The +1 is extremely helpful. I was just clarifying.
Yeah. All right. Delphi, end of your turn, or do you use your action?
I thought the action was the circlet. Because I typically have to...
Okay, so you used your
that
action for
wrong?
circlet, bonus action.
Do I have an action?
Well, bonus action could be circlet, which means your action would be magical weapon casting. So.
Well, no, because the magic weapon is bonus.
But it would still be casting something because you use your bonus action to use the circlet. It would be your action to do a bonus action type of effect, essentially.
Okay. Regardless.
Yep. Up next, Durant.
Okay. I know this won't help, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. Where?
For now, we can just put you in that empty square.
Okay. I will bonk this one, or try to bonk
have
this one.
advantage.
Hooray. Where's the fuck is my... There it is.
And you have Bardic. Don't forget.
And magic weapon.
Yep. It's 19... 22.
That'll hit.
Hooray. +1 also adds 1 to damage, right?
Yes.
Cool. Why? Oh no, okay, that's still bad, but why? 7. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use Divine Smite as well. To get an extra 2d8 damage.
All right.
Lose a spell slot. Goodbye, spell slot. I said goodbye. D8. Wacha. 9.
So 9
So
plus
that's,
8, 17?
Yeah, that sounds... Or 9 plus 7, 16.
16, okay. You bring the hammer of justice down, smacking this servant in the chest. You see the skin peels apart with the magic and divine arcane nature of the smite. And you see the bluish doppelganger-like form now adamantly visible on the chest. Black ichor falling from the mouth and open wound.
Damn it, is she still alive?
That was her first time getting hit.
God damn it.
End of your turn? Wouldn't recommend walking out of this
Unfortunately,
one.
that's because all of my spells require concentration.
All right. Up next, Theo. Theo will look to Dinosaur knowing who the druidic magic is of using that type of transformation.
You got this, Una.
Una will nod.
You see as Theo turns, and there is a angered look on his face that not many of you seen. Timothy did, but that was a conversation with his father, as he hops over the railing and falls to the floor below.
And a superhero landing.
At this point, I wouldn't put it past
On the
him.
knees.
As he lands here,
Oh, it's a terrible place to be.
the other doppelgangers around him, surrounding him as they see him land. As you will see his skin and scales begin to radiantly glow. He has not been taking drinks from his flask, thanks to a certain someone.
Thank you, Timothy.
This one's in front of Durant.
Oh yeah, this one moved in front of him. Five, 10. We'll take 1, 2, 3, 4 attack of opportunities. I really
Dragon breath. Dragon breath.
almost ever shoot my dice.
Please don't hit me. Please don't
One
hit me.
hit, miss,
You're telling me.
miss, hit.
I need to be here too.
Technically at advantage because they're all surrounding him. Oh, cool! Couldn't even get above a 9 for the other ones. Only 2 will hit. So
Get down
the
here, Duffy.
claws of fake good ghetto will do 6 points, and the dagger. Oh, I missed. We'll do 6 points of slashing. As Theo calmly walks past the group of them, you see the doppelgangers slash and tear at him, cutting into his scales, but he is unfazed. As he will then turn around, facing them.
Dragon breath.
Yeah. Technically speaking, it's supposed to be up to, Yeah. You simply hear under the inhale guttural breath, Theo exclaim out,
Sorry for the house, Timothy.
You're fine.
as he breathes out this massive, almost white flame from his mouth, engulfing all the doppelgangers and a quarter of the living room beyond it. They will all have to make Constitution saving throws, starting with this. Oh, let me get my marker. Starting with this one. Con save. 11, fail. 23, success. 10, fail. 17, fail. Natural 20, success. Wow, really?
Ugh.
That's fine. The people I wanted to fail failed.
Cool. Now the fun part. Just real quick, because there is a special thing with his. I gotta look up this guy's abilities. Yeah, that's about right. That's what I thought. Alrighty.
Is that 5d10?
Maybe.
Oof.
That'll be 24 radiant damage to all of them except for 2.
Okay.
Good. As the radiant light bursts through them, their disguised forms vanish completely as you are just now staring at blue-skinned doppelgangers. A chunk of them all heavily hurt now. Cool. That was his action. Bonus actions. He will step back up to them, and he will Fury of Blows.
Monks.
16 will just hit one. He'll send the other one to another. 22. Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22, yeah. To another. It'll be an automatic 6 points of damage to each of them. Radiant damage was 24. Gone. As you see Theo in a quick strikes of 2 hits, one knocking the head off of one doppelganger, coming up with a tail attack, knocking the head off of another, cracking it sideways as both bodies slump to the floor. That is Theo's turn. Top of the round, heading to Elian, who is on the second floor. Yes. This one is now dead. Theo's here. There's dead bodies all under the staircase. They can't see that though. And this one is also dead. Elian sees this like massive death from above and the flaming white beam. Looks over to Dino Una,
aka Duna.
We'll come to here. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll take out 2 daggers. I'm just gonna make a throwing dagger strike at the doppelganger outside. 19 will hit. Second dagger. Just do this all at once. Oh, dirty 20 will hit. 11 points of piercing. Nice. 10 points of piercing. 23 points of piercing damage as both daggers stick into this doppelganger. It is looking very weak. Oh wait, no, you hit it with acid. It's looking very dead. As the 2 daggers pierce into its head and chest as it falls slumped to the ground. Is there? That's good. Up next, Leah with Valindra on deck.
I'm going to...
There is only one more above,
upstairs,
and then a few more down below that you know of.
With Valindra, Timothy, Elian, and Una all upstairs.
No, Valindra's downstairs.
I'm going
it's the only way
that's right. I can just kind of see Valindra. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus to dash downstairs and sneak attack Fake Daddy.
You would have to be hidden to sneak attack because everyone is already in combat. You want to bonus action hide?
Would I still be able to make it to him if I bonus action hide and then sneak attack him for my spot currently?
From the railing, you have line of sight, and throwing, I believe, for daggers is 30 feet?
Range 60.
Is that with or without parentheses?
With.
What's the one without parentheses?
20.
So you'd have 20 feet. Make sure this is on a line from here. It would be at disadvantage, but you can still, with hidden, it'll become a straight roll, and you would have your sneak attack, so it'd be one straight roll if you wish. Or you can use your movement. Let's see here. You can move to
There.
here.
And then I would have a better shot at hitting him.
Yeah, then you would have a perfect shot at hitting him. Bonus action hide. Go ahead and well, you're actually already hidden because he doesn't see
I'm
you.
up over. No.
Yeah, the guardrail and the overhang keeps him from being able to see you as you're there. Go ahead and make your attack roll. This would be with advantage. You're within range and he doesn't know where you're at.
And it's just one straight for this one because I'm not using my sneak.
You're not using your sneak attack?
Oh no, I am. I lied.
Yeah.
I said I wanted to. All right, so it's 16. Or it's gonna be 16.
16 will barely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Your sneak attack plus your dagger. Or are you using a crossbow or a dagger?
My daggers.
Yeah. Chuck those daggers.
Damage is gonna be 7.
In total?
Do I use the piercing damage plus the sneak attack damage?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 8 to give me a 15.
How would you like to kill Timothy's fake dad?
Through the freaking eye. That's what he gets for fucking with Theo.
You reach over the edge and you see him engaged with Durant, and you see the bluish face that was melted by Theo's breath, and you see the cosmic eyes as a perfect target as you throw your daggers.
Give us attention. Whistle at him. Give us attention.
As you do that and tuck the dagger, he looks up, barely catching your attention as the dagger embeds into the head. And you see Durant up close and personal as he falls crumpled to the floor.
Thank you. I thought you were gonna go through the back of his head, and I have lots of guts on my face.
I'm gonna yell over the railing. Theo, that one was for you, baby.
And then you hear Timothy. Then you hear Timothy says, "That's my baby. Get out of here."
Don't worry, it was nothing personal.
End of return, Leah, or do you, because you have about 10 more feet of movement?
10 more. I'm gonna hop the railing.
Oh, go down?
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check.
I mean, I'm gonna go out with a bang. I'm feeling ballsy. Give me an 18 acrobatics.
You hop over the railing, and like a parkour specialist, you push your foot off of the stair railing to slow your descent, and you land perfectly next to the dead body. Put it over here. So for this screen,
Feeling cocky.
you are
Use the
now
dead body as a mattress
here.
to land on.
Yeah.
Okay, girl, calm down. Don't die. We still need you in the game.
None of us know resurrection magic yet.
Valindra, pardon me a second. Hold on.
I'll
Feywild
come over here, I
gets
can
me.
do lay on hands and cure you of that
The
disease.
allergies are getting, the
Please.
Feywild allergies are getting to her.
Literally.
Don't worry, I can hang in a little bit longer. Don't worry about me.
All right.
God.
All right. End of return. Valindra, you're up with Timothy on deck.
Okay. So that one's dead. Are these the two that are alive?
This one is alive, and so is this one. Yep.
Okay.
Now this entryway has become a corpse party. Yeesh.
Dude.
You know what? No. 5, 10. Go through the doors. 15. Can I see?
You
Vanessa?
do see them because the doors were not closed. So yeah, the doors are open. You see Vanessa.
Okay. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
It's... All right.
And I'm gonna attack.
And make a shot.
I really hope they did
Ouch.
something with Beastmaster Rangers. I know they didn't, but I want them to. Make them better. I want to be a World of Warcraft Ranger.
That's 25.
25 will hit. So roll for damage.
Okay. Let's see. So 1d6. That's 10 plus the Hunter's Mark. That's another d6. That is 15, and then the radiant damage.
Yes, you do radiant damage now. Servant of the Platinum.
Now I'm thinking about it. Don't I also get a buff for of some kind from
Heliod.
Palor, or is
Or Palor, I mean, yeah.
Palor? No, wrong God of the Sun.
It's Palor. I
Yeah,
know.
it's Palor,
I said
you're right.
healer. I know. Yeah.
You started saying Heliod.
He's my god of the sun.
22.
22. Wow. You fire into the back of this still perfectly looking Vanessa, and as your arrow hits, you swear you had to have hit a lung from how she reacted and now was leaning against the doors. Oh, man. Any return? More movement?
Yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
All right. From the one
And-
servant next to you.
Forward.
23 to hit.
That hits.
You see as she pulls out the a secondary kitchen knife and stabs you for 9 points of slashing damage.
And that is my turn.
All right. End of year turn. Timothy, you're up.
I am going to fly down.
All right.
And then I am going to...
Vanessa's also not turned anymore.
She's not?
No,
She
as-
took
when they
damage.
she took damage, so she's not turned anymore. Thank you for catching
Oh.
that.
And then I'm going to use Distant Whispers at level 2 again and hit the butler.
Yep. Fake ghetto. Right?
Fake
Or-
G.
Fake G.
Fake G.
What a fake G. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Did he fail the
10
save again?
is a fail.
Oh, nice. Nice.
It's supposed to
he
be a tough
will
encounter. Is anyone close to the
take-
red?
He'll take another
You-
11
You got me
physical
to
damage.
almost to half.
We did something. What's the damage?
11.
Okay. How do you want to kill your fake G?
All I could think of is him exploding.
You give out your magical whispers, and as the arcane Sylvan language enters his head, you see the doppelganger just grab its head, turn left and right before it pops its head and guts this time spill over on Dagadin, some on Delphi, and some on
Dagadin?
Theo.
Durant.
Durant, Dang it.
Wow, we haven't.
You were
talked
doing
about
so
him in
good.
Leave
so
me
long.
alone. I'm rolling horribly.
And then I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Theo as well.
All right, that's 1d6 to him.
Can you do
Yep.
that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you does it not require concentration?
No.
Bardic?
No, because it's not a spell.
Yeah.
Why is it just
Nope.
a spell? The fuck?
Yeah, you both have Bardic.
Why did your audio just go to shit? Pulling?
Mine. I did move my mic away because
Oh.
I have over the ear headphones and my ear was itchy, so I moved it.
Ah.
Yep.
So-
Okay, end of Timothy's turn.
Yeah.
Valindra, you see as Vanessa turns to you, arrow in the lung area. As it turns away and begins to run, and you hear a smashing of windows.
We have one running.
We have two running.
It looks
There's
like
at
the
least two.
smallest fucking window that you could ever have her break through.
Yes, but you have to realize, if they're running willingly, we're not gonna save Timothy's mom.
Fuck you.
True.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Una,
No, we can't. You have to, we can't chase them down.
you're up.
Like this isn't a like we're choosing to kill your mom. Like we can't chase them down.
I thought they can't get in feet of you, not us. Of you.
No. Once they're hit, they're out
It
of the
broke.
whatever. But like,
Yeah, the
Yeah,
concentration
but,
broke,
like-
which means she was no longer forced to run. It just chose to run.
I guess we're going on a mission to save my mom too.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. It's just gonna take a bit.
Una,
Yeah, it's-
you are
'cause-
up.
Okay. I do a multi-attack against this guy.
All right, make your bite attack and 2 claw strikes. You broken Velociraptor, you.
Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Okay, that was a bite. Do you want me to roll the attack hits?
Yeah, see all the attacks real quick, and we can add all the damage up together.
I'm assuming that one hits because the base roll was a 17.
That'll hit.
And then 15?
15 just misses.
Okay.
Roll thy damage dice.
So that is a 9 plus a 9. So 18 damage.
Okay. I didn't mark him as taking any damage yet. He hasn't taken damage, has he?
To my knowledge,
don't-
no.
I think so.
Yeah, he hasn't taken any damage. That's the first time. All right. You cut up and clop, and he's hurt for sure. All right. End of your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Cool. Bonus action. Doppelgangers are going to go. Bonus action, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20. Smashes through window. You hear a very bad thud on the floor outside.
Oh.
Die from fall damage. Die from fall damage.
Let him die from fall damage.
And back to the first floor. This one's still, these two still have to run. 5, 10, 15, gone.
Damn.
35. Just barely makes it outside. We have one servant that landed from the second story. Gone. You see the doppelganger in front of you, surrounded by its brethrens and sisters' bodies. Wait, we can make a deal. I can tell you what they are doing. I can help release all your friends and family, all your servants. Just let me live.
Can I use my mage hand and grab her throat?
I take it you still express hostility towards it?
I just want to question it now.
Okay. First, it will take a step back, issuing an attack of opportunity from Theo. Natural one, no. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Take her out by her kneecaps.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Full movement smashes out the window. Action dash.
What a bitch.
Gone. Delphi, you're up. You heard the clattering of glass shattering above and a thud just outside the manor. You hear other smashing windows in the distance.
I'm on Durant's shoulder and I'm really tiny, so I'm just gonna hold.
Did he dash?
Yeah, it dashed.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Until we know more information, I'm just gonna hold Firebolt.
Okay. You're holding Firebolt on Durant's shoulders. Wherever he moves, you will.
Yep.
Durant, you're up.
Well, this one out here is still a lot. Well, I wouldn't know. I guess. There's none. Okay, so I'm gonna move out here, which would bring Delphi with me.
Yep.
What I would like to do is capture them, but I don't think I can.
You see there's one face planted on the floor prone. Another one that is standing up, looks to you and has fear in its eyes, ready to run.
Okay, this one's prone though.
Prone on the floor. Like, adamantly face planted.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, to get up from being prone, do you have to use up like all of your movement, or is it half? Half movement. Use my last 5 feet to move here. My goal is to tackle them when I have enough movement, basically.
Okay. Theo. We'll look at you, Timothy.
The music.
Give me a sec.
No.
Discord one give me a hard time. How dare it always give me a start the stream every moment. Ah!
Fuck you, Discord.
All right.
Literally.
Now, as Theo looks to you, Timothy, hearing and seeing that from his angle, Vanessa ran out the window, and you can only assume he's leaving.
The necklaces, they contain your family.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on it.
Can you check my dad and see if he has one?
I can go after Vanessa and keep up.
I'll go with Theo. I can track her with my hunter's mark.
Good. Stay close behind.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Here's the best part about what he just said. You see Theo 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet out the door, and let me see if I can do this math correctly. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna love this one. Durant, you see as Theo runs out the door, and the moment he gets past the door frame,
Is he gonna be a big boy now?
you see as his back jacket unfurls 2 slits as 2 massive wings expur outward.
I want to go with.
And he is going to bonus action Step of the Wind
Oh my god.
with his action dashing, and you just see him beeline it, just gone in an instant. Heavy wind kicks up and is just on the tail of what you see Vanessa in the distance. He will have 65 feet of movement.
Why haven't you used this before?
He's never had to do anything before, and he was trapped in a necklace twice.
Are we still in initiative?
Fair, actually.
We are still in initiative because there are still 2 potential enemies, depending on how you want to look at this. But he is on a beeline for Vanessa and will greet her by the next round. Elian, you are up. The threat inside all seem to have been dead or are not moving.
Pure alien.
I don't want to talk about it.
You're tired. We understand.
Elian looks over to you and like peeks her head out the side door, looking at the smashed window. You think he landed? As he looks to you, she looks to you, Una.
Dinosaur sounds.
Yeah. Yeah, dinosaur sound.
Gives you a kiss on your cheek, and will go over to the railing, hopping over the edge to land on the floor below. Acrobatics. Doable with the 16. You guys see as Alien lands on the floor next to you all. So what do we miss? That's a lot of bodies.
Also, me and Delphi are outside.
I did not do shit. So help.
You did a firebolt,
We ain't done.
didn't you? You launched a firebolt at one of the whatevers.
Okay, I hurt one.
You did hurt one.
I also only hurt one.
As you see Alien land, any of them left? As she looks to the group around you.
I think 2, but I don't know.
Well, it's time to clean up then. And she takes her last movement just to get to the side door so she can let others get through if need be with more movement. End of her
Don't
turn.
touch my dad's body yet.
Got it. Jeez. She can't tell which is your dad's body because they're all back to their bluish doppelganger form with like these silver necklaces hanging off of their heads. Yeah, you were down here. She wasn't. So.
Yeah.
Leah, you are up with Valindra on deck.
Knowing that they're all back to their bluish
Gooey
figure,
forms.
I know Timothy's gonna investigate and everything, his dad's body, but I'm gonna just kind of scout outside and see if there is anybody.
All right. Go ahead and head to the door.
Let's
You have your
see.
30 feet of movement.
30. Ew, that's gross.
You hear Leah says as she steps over multiple corpses. As you get outside the doors, you look and you see there's one still trying to pick itself up from jumping from, you can only assume, was the second story window. And
Yeah,
failing the
but-
landing.
I have a pretty good shot. I feel kind of confident. I'm just gonna reach for my short bow really quick.
I think
As
We need them alive.
as
I don't
Leah
know
pulls her
I don't
short
know
bow.
if we need them alive.
Is that what you want, Timothy? You want me to show mercy?
I don't know if Theo's going after Mom, then I don't care.
Do you want me to leave her, or do you want me to finish her?
If you kill her, take the necklace.
You got it.
This one is the one that was Theo. This was the one from the second story that pretended to be Theo as you guys.
Oh, so they literally have nothing we
It's just
care
a
about.
blue character. Yeah, it's a blue character that might have
that one doesn't
information.
have a necklace. Yeah, then go for it.
Short.
Take a shot. Unfortunately, we'll be at disadvantage because they are low. They're prone to the floor, so it's a smaller target.
I could have killed them then, but you know, it's fine.
24.
24 will hit.
Disadvantage.
Oh, was there only one roll?
That's one.
That was one roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Roll
roll
again and
again.
take the lower this time because it's a smaller target on the ground.
17.
Still hits.
Damage is gonna be 8.
You fire your short bow, and as head is presented first, it just sticks into the head, and Durant, you see it just go limp on the grass.
Cool.
Grant, you think you can grab that necklace for Theo? Or for,
Oh no,
for
that
Timothy?
one doesn't have a necklace anymore.
Oh, you
I took
grabbed?
it. That's right. Yeah, I took that one.
Okay.
That was Theo.
I thought it was
Consider,
another one. I thought it was the other one.
No.
Oh, so you don't.
The other one
Okay.
is a
Yeah,
maid
we don't need that
person.
one anyway.
All right, Timothy. Never mind. Mission accomplished.
Awesome. Awesome.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Valendra, you're up with Timothy on deck.
I'm gonna action dash, like arms first, head first through the window into
That
a
glass
roll.
window is already broken, so yeah, just
Yep.
gotta roll it out. Acrobatics. Yeah, yeet.
22.
Easy enough.
And 70 feet of movement takes me off the map.
Yep.
So I'm
70
following
feet.
Theo.
Yeah, you actually are able to keep up with Theo slightly.
Yes.
As the two speedsters
that's
are going to be
great.
chasing after. For time's sake, Timothy, do you have any immediate plans? Unable to keep up with the other two that are chasing down Vanessa.
I want to check these two for their necklaces.
You are able to walk up to both of them, and you see both of them, the dead doppelganger bodies, both, and all of them around. You see the silver chained necklace with that ordained ornament, the same one that you guys had to deal with back at the Fog Forest.
Can I collect them all?
One by one. For initiative order, you'll be able to collect 2. We'll say you collect Geodes and your father's.
Okay, cool.
Ghettos.
I say let's just call him Geo.
I'm just gonna call him G.
Okay, cool.
G.
That works good too.
Alright, end of your turn. Vanessa will see the Dragonborn fly towards him and sees the elven archer running and keeping pace. Even if at a full sprint, she would not be able to get away. So for story's sake, it's gonna be off map. We're gonna have this fight in the kitchen.
Okay.
Whop, whop, and whop. Distance-wise is not going to matter once they catch up, so she will stop in place, held in action, to get ready to strike. Up next from her, after Una, back at the mansion, are you doing anything particular as a dinosaur? Because you are upstairs, do you come downstairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way downstairs.
As you guys see a
Make my way down.
massive dinosaur clop its way through.
I'm not a massive dinosaur. I'm small.
You're a medium dinosaur.
You're a medium
No,
dinosaur.
I'm classified as a small beast.
You're classified as a small creature.
Apparently.
Veto. You're a medium creature.
Okay.
The amount of damage
'Cause-
you do with your acidic nature and all that, I'm gonna call you a medium creature. You're a Dilophosaurus. Alright, As you reach the bottom, you see Timothy's collecting necklaces from 2 doppelgangers. You see a bunch of silver necklaces around the others. Elian is just standing on guard now, but there are no current threats.
I can't move myself, but I'll go
right.
next to Elliot and guard too.
And wrong one. Neat. There we go. You're in control. All right. End of your turn. Doppelgangers. The last doppelganger that was outside the mansion is now just running at casual speed because of Durant's ability.
Well, I'm not 30 feet from our actually.
It's just running.
But yeah, no, that's fair.
Delphi, you're up. Do you do anything immediate after the last of the doppelgangers just runs off into the woods?
I hop off Durant's shoulder and deactivate my circuit, and so I am now as normal sized as everyone else is.
Okay. End of your turn. If you do nothing else, Durant.
Well, the other one is gone, right? So there's nothing else to do.
Yeah. 3 have escaped, and then Vanessa. All right. If you have nothing else to do, go ahead and make whatever movement you wish. But on a side note, we're gonna go to Theo. To save time, it's gonna be Theo, Vanessa, and Valindra. But first, Theo is up, and then Valindra on deck. Theo will fly up next to her. She will use her actions that she held to attack him. That's a natural 3. That's a fail. Theo will Fury of Blows. That's a natural 2. 15 will miss. Come over here. And that'll also miss. Cool. Cool. Valindra, you're up.
I get just one step closer, and I do my first attack.
All right. Take a shot. Or it's already like heavily hurt because you pierced the lung.
Yep. That's a 17.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. That is 14. Bonus action. Crossbow expert.
Fire again.
19.
That'll hit.
$21.
Damage?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I still have the Hunter's markup, and it's now I have Colossus Slayer because they're damaged.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Straight through the eyes, double pierce.
The first
into
bolt
the brain.
Fires off, hits one eye, and before the body can even tumble back and hit the ground, the second one pierces in the other socket, and it falls to the ground. The green-like texture of clothing and armor slips off to the bluish form as black ichor falls from its eye sockets. And a silver necklace drains from the body. Theo will land.
Good shots.
Thank you.
He takes the necklace from her neck. You see a weird moment of Theo first being gentle, being just like slightly disassociated that this was once Vanessa. Wait, no, this was something that looked like her, and then he just pulls the necklace off.
Let's get back to the mansion.
Yep.
I don't want Timothy worrying too much.
Maybe that was why his parents were so understanding and not terrible? Was that they weren't real?
As the wings unfurl from Theo and begins to flap heading back towards the mansion.
You get her necklace.
He did.
Theo did.
He arrives landing in front of the Durant back at the mansion. Valindra and Jog very close behind. At this point, it would be a few minutes. How long does your beast shape last? It's not polymorph. Never mind.
At this point,
Say it down.
can I just assume I picked up the rest of the other necklaces?
Yes, you have picked up the rest of the necklaces.
Okay.
Well, I'd say it lasts for 2 hours currently for Una.
Yeah, she can stay a
Una's
dinosaur
muted.
for a while.
That is correct.
I can undo it.
If you wish, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you want
only
to.
you want.
I'm waiting to see how this all plays out.
Exactly. So for the few minutes that have passed, you guys finally see the approach of Theo and Valindra as he lands.
We got
I'll
the
fly
necklace.
out. Can I fly out?
No, yeah, you can.
We're out of initiative, so yeah.
Yeah, we are officially out of initiative.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
And did I hear him say he has the necklace?
Yes.
Can I have it?
You see him hold the necklace out gently towards you and puts it in your hand.
I take it. Can I do Arcana checks on him? I don't know.
Are you trying to release them as you did with Theo?
Yes.
You use an action to will the creature out if the creature is also willing to come out, which they are.
Okay, so I'll do that.
All right.
They have a choice,
Which
unlike a
one do you
Pokeball.
let out first?
Mom.
As you... Where are you doing this? Is actually another good question. Out in the courtyard or back in the house?
We'll do it out over here.
Okay. Heading to the open grass, you release your mother from the binds. You see as she appears before you. From one knee, begins to stand full height. And even though the other presence of the fake doppelganger was still somewhat intimidating, you guys feel heavy pressure of a somewhat warrior mentality like bloodlust. Something that Timothy does remember during the training days when training days got a little bit too intense. Or he
And
did
with
something
that-
wrong.
I'll rush into a hug.
You rush into a hug, and as you hug her, her arms don't really move, but she doesn't push you off. She looks at everyone around. What is going on?
It was doppelgangers, Mom.
She looks to you. Her eyes are still angered.
I'll pull away.
As you try and take a step back, her hand reaches and grabs for your clothing, gripping it with knuckles wrapped around the cloth. And you see she has her weapons on her side. Hasn't drawn it yet, but grabs a hold of the blade, the hilts. And how do I know you are not one of them?
I pick up the other necklaces. I have the others. And I was going to let them out, but I wanted to let you out first.
Release my husband.
And with that, I do it.
This is gonna be confusing, but I'm just gonna do it like this. As you release the necklace that contains your father, you see once again it appears. And you see a more bloodied up individual. Same physique, same demeanor, but red blood leaks from his lips, scars and slashes across his body. Your mother hasn't let go of you, but turns her eyes ever so slightly. Cornelius, are you alright? I'm fine. Where are the rest of them? Looks up to you, Timothy. They take the form of our son, and you see him reach for his rapier.
Can you please don't?
I'm gonna yeah, okay, I'm gonna
Theo
compel.
will
My
stand.
crossbows are up.
I'm
next to
gonna
him.
compel duel him, and then just to make him look at me, and then immediately drop it.
What's for a compelled duel?
DC. It's a DC something. DC Wisdom for 14. Cha.
With a 19, he doesn't.
God damn it.
He hears you, but he doesn't disengage. And as he begins to draw his rapier, Theo clasps his hand against the sheath to keep him from drawing the sword.
Stay your blade, Sir Thornberry. I am Theoden Platinum, and your son just saved you all.
There is a look from both of Timothy's parents. It takes a moment, but then your mother's eyes soften as she looks back to you, Timothy.
And I look back.
Is it really you?
Yeah.
You see the buildup of angered tears as she then pulls you in for a very aggressive hug.
And I'll return the hug.
Oh, you stupid, stupid boy.
I'm your stupid boy.
She pulls you away and gets a look at your face. Did they hurt you? What happened with the other staff? The whole staff is doppelgangers if you haven't taken care of them yet.
I hold up how many necklaces of the staffs that I got?
2, 3,
There was
4,
8
5.
others.
It was these ones right up here.
And
There was
2
8.
above.
There was 10. There was 10 altogether, so the 8 others.
There was 13 staff members,
And
if you heard what they told you before.
3 left.
Yes.
There's 10 total.
And
You collected the 8 below. There are 2 upstairs, and 3 escaped.
Okay.
There's
I
eight.
dealt with 8 of them by my fucking self.
Timothy holds up the ones that he has.
Sounds
and
about
then
right
he
for a paladin.
says- And then Timothy says that there's 2 more still upstairs that I still need to grab, and then 3 more ran.
Do we know who ran?
Servants.
Oh gosh, they're just servants.
Make
I'm not.
a history check, Timothy. You were on the lower floor as the last 2 escaped out the windows.
Could it be an advantage since I know all of my servants still?
I will allow it.
Okay.
They have served your family since you were born, so yeah.
All right.
This is just remembering their face of who ran out quickly.
I got a nat 20.
Holding it strong. One of them was a random servant of the people that your family hired just to give housing and a job.
Okay. And then the other 2?
They were both Zhang's children.
Okay. So I will say one was one that that got hired for
The other was Zaylee and Croft.
and then the other one was Zaylee and Croft.
Oh no. Ghetto and want them back.
Yeah. I give Mom G's necklace. This
G.
one has G in it.
Takes it. You really gotta call him by his full name, dear. He raised you like us, of us. And
I know that, but you guys know I have trouble with long names.
you see as she releases him from the necklace, you see as he appears, he himself also slightly injured, clothing tattered and cut up, and he is gripping onto a rapier. And as he comes to, he like almost draws it, but your mother like deflects the blade. Ghetto, it is us. Our son has returned and they saved us. Doppelgangers have been defeated, but 3 have escaped. 2 of them are your children. Lady Vanessa. Sir Cornelius, are you alright? Looks over. I'm fine. But we need to focus on getting your kids back.
Yes.
Yeah, indeed.
Can I see how hurt they are? Like, are they really bad?
Your mother is slightly injured. Your father is, if you want an indication, has a hard time even standing, and the same with
Can I use my
Ghetto.
last second level to use Cure Wounds for my dad?
You can.
Okay.
I would like to know how he's looking after
Oh,
that.
fuck. Wrong one. Not that. Dad gets 19.
Okay, he's
It
fine.
whispers you.
No, not that! Not that!
I get it.
That is why I was laughing.
I pressed the wrong one.
11 damage to the father.
You shouldn't have made me marry.
So
How does Ghetto look?
He is also hurt. He is like having a hard time stand. It is his will alone that is keeping his blade even upright.
I will do Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. So that is 19 points of healing for your father as all the wounds and major slashes and cuts close up. The color comes back to his skin and he's able to stand.
That's 9 for Ghetto.
You see him able to stand to his feet.
Is he still
Thank you for that.
a little?
okay.
They are both still injured, but the father, Sir Cornelius, is doing a lot better than Ghetto.
I'm gonna walk up to Ghetto and I have healing powers. Do you mind?
Indeed. You. Who are all of you?
They're my friends.
I'm gonna lay on hands for 10.
Okay. As you heal him for 10 hit points, you see most of the wounds close up, just like Sir Cornelius, and they are both back into a more upright standing. Still slightly injured, but not as bad as they were. Thank you for that, good sir. Introductions, or if you already know from our ambushers. I am Ghetto Zhang, head butler of the estate here. Of the noble family of the Thornberries.
So,
Yikes.
question. I'll look at my dad.
Yes, son?
Are we still nobles, or did those things lie to us?
You see him and Vanessa look at each other confused slightly. What do you mean?
Oh, big yikes.
Oh.
Oh, you don't know? I don't know if it's a lie or not, though.
I
Because
think
those
the
things could
doppelgangers.
lie.
I think they got your noble titles revoked.
Those things said that we were no longer a noble.
What? How?
They said something about the God, council. Oh my God.
Delphi walks forward. They said that since
Delphi, you're here too. You see
said that
Vanessa call out.
since they said that since Timothy did not fulfill his duties at the council of my family, like at the Oleander Kingdom, revoked your status and kind of banished you guys from, and it's like a long thing, but basically you guys no longer hold monarchy status.
But the last we heard, it wasn't a few weeks ago that the Queen, she gave her blessing for Timothy to go off.
Oh, big yikes. It's been 6 months.
Yeah,
Timothy pulls both his mom and dad into a hug and is apologizing profusely.
When the doppelgangers were explaining it, which we have to take
A little bit of
as
salt.
they could be lying about it, which we're supposed to go to my kingdom anyways, so we can find out more. You guys can come with.
We
But-
should probably, as Vanessa speaks up, we should probably look for Zhang's children. How has the city been running? Did they do anything in the past 6 months to the city?
When we got here, they
Or-
were all gone.
They
What?
said that they sent everyone over to the Oleander Kingdom, with the exception.
Oh.
Oh my god, are they all
Oh,
doppelgangers
shit.
now?
Why would they do
Oh
that?
god, no.
Oh no.
I think they may have turned them all into doppelgangers and sent them over as spies.
Oh no.
That's more than over 200 people.
Oh, this could be really bad.
Oh, this is not good.
Delphi,
We need to catch your kids immediately. I say to
G.
Ghetto.
I'm not gonna call Ghetto, thank you. I'm not familiar with him, so I can't call him G.
it's a good chance that if that's the case, they're going to go to.
And we need to catch them before they get there.
Yeah.
Alert them.
Okay.
I'm gonna start. I want to do survival check to start looking for tracks.
All right, you can get started on that. And as you're looking, if this is true and we have no time to spare, then we need to call in everyone. She looks over to Sir Cornelius. Do it, dear. You see as your mother stands at full height, looks to the skies, and ringing out in a slight, heavy echo, almost to the skies.
Indrosa! We need you!
For Una and Elian, who are still inside the mansion, you see as the statue's eyes as the centerpiece, where the green glowing armor is, begins to move off of the statue. An arcane light appears
I should have investigated that armor, god damn it.
as the guardian spirits of the Thornberry family takes hold of its essence and comes to life. And that is where we're going to end today's episode.
On
Can we
session.
level up this time?
After a long rest, I can congratulate you all on your level 5 achievement.
Hooray.
Not long.
By the
resting
way,
right
Josh.
now, right?
You need
No,
a
I
long
got
rest.
I got a nat 20, so there you go. 23.
Oh, nice. So you will be leading the charge after the children, or just heading straight for the Oleander City?
I'm going after the children because
All right, so
they need to be caught before they can even
Yeah.
get close.
we will start this next episode with the chase of going after the 3 servants, 2 of Zhang's children, along with the 1 extra. But in the process, armor coming to life, embodied by the spirit guardian of the Thornberry family. And our players finally reach level 5 once they get their long rest.
Damn.
Away.
It is still early evening because dinner was not yet ready or able to be cooked before this whole thing went down.
God damn it.
So you still have time before the long rest, but it's not going to be like a whole day's wait. You're able to catch up with the 3 that got away, collect them, and get back. You'll be able to get your long rest before having to head off for the Oleander Kingdom, where you believe roughly 200 citizens have been replaced and now infiltrates the castle, or the kingdom of the Oleander family.
That is so fucking many.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
On
And that's
that
going
note,
to be on my birthday.
ladies and gentlemen, If you enjoyed this video, please hit that like and subscribe button down below. Hit the bell notifications to know whenever we hop on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. Hopefully so, but I am going on a trip. It's not going to be on a rocket ship, but it is on an airplane. So I'm going to be gone for the week, and I don't know if I'll have time.
On Sunday?
Monday.
Okay, I was really like,
yeah, you said tomorrow, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry, my brain is
I was
already like, it's Sunday now. It's not. It's
Technically, it is Sunday.
It's Sunday for you, for 2 people. For the rest of us, it's still Saturday.
I was about to be like, don't ruin my last day off of work, buddy.
No. I will not. I might not stream on Monday. It might be a short stream, but we will see. However, for those that enjoy the Platinum Star City on my YouTube channel, hit the bell notifications because I have no set schedule. I can only edit them when I get the chance to get around to them. But the bell notifications lets you know when they go up. So that's a good indicator. It's a good hint. Hit the subscribe button if you enjoy the stories, and leave a question or comment down below if you have a question about a character, the story thus far. I will do my best to answer them. And feel free to join us live on twitch.tv/togplays where these things take place. In the meantime, I hope y'all enjoyed, and we'll see you in the next video. Have a good night.